Thank you.
I was like, no car.
Yeah. Now what I do, I'll sit here and like if there's cars here, as soon as I hear a car start up, I'll get out.
Hey, bye.
Yeah, she's always like she's been that way since a puppy.
You smell like that hot dog.
Nice cool day for a dog.
Yeah, it is.
Been too hot lately.
You look like my nugget. Yeah. You look like my nugget.
She'll let women pet her, but not men.
We got a Shih Tzu at the house.
You think that's what she is?
She looks just like my nugget.
The thing about it is though, when you look up Shih Tzus, they're not supposed to weigh that much.
Mine does.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it a full Shih Tzu?
It's a Shih Tzu and Yorkie mix.
Yeah, because she's 29 pounds, and that's almost double what they say the sizes should be.
I've seen big Shih Tzus.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, she looks exactly like her.
Oh, okay. I thought she was because of her. If you look at her chest, she's like really wide in the chest. You know, like a bulldog.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure. I was going to get that DNA testing, but when you look at it, it's not that accurate. So why bother?
It tells that they got so much in them, but yeah, she looks just like a Shih Tzu.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
A solid Shih Tzu?
If she's mixed with anything, it's not much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's Shih Tzu.
Oh, okay.
Well, you have fun with your daddy.
I would have never thought in a million years they'd be a cool dog like that.
Yeah. Well, she's pretty.
She's a great dog, super smart.
Okay, Peaches. Okay.
Well, have a good day.
You too.
Come on. Oh, party on Lake Wobegon. Good girl. You want to get in? Good girl. Too, hon. You believe that? You think you're a Shih Tzu? Go on. Go on, Stephanie. Oh, thank you, Shannon. I hope I get a good enough signal here. That's good Shih Tzu, honey. You guys hear me, or is this thing not working right? Because if it's not working right, I'm going to move. Just bear with me. I'm going to go to the other place. Just give me a couple minutes. I got a Shih Tzu. I got a Shih Tzu named Daisy. Yeah, I'm going to go to the other place. Hold on. Well, I'll be gone. Oh, thank you, Shannon. Yeah, you never know how those are going to go, you know? I mean, it was a good chance to address these morons. That's why I came to Lake Wobegon this morning. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, Frank Nitti is such an idiot. Just a 40-year-old acting like he's 14. You know, pants down around his ass, still thinking he's cool. He's got a half Vicodin in his pants pocket, thinking he's a major drug dealer. Just a complete idiot. Yeah. Nobody, if you notice, nobody pays attention to him. Everybody was just blowing off whatever he had to say during the chat. He's too dumb to start any legitimate trouble because it's so obvious. It's the same with that Rob Barnes moron. represents himself as an attorney. What a joke. I mean, that idiot doesn't even know the basic legal premise of anything and tries to come across as being intelligent and inquisitive, and it just fails so miserably. Yeah, the questions are so stupid. I agree. Same shit, different day. It's there's two of them. Actually, there's about three of them down there. Wilson's and Williams cheese. Uh, up on top of the hill. How you doing? Hang on one second. Lake Wobegon. Hey, Johnner. How you feeling? Yeah, I'll be up on top of this hill. Now, a lot of cloud cover today. You know, that affects cell phone signals. So maybe that has something to do with it, but it'll all be gone in a second here. Lake Wobegon. I see, it looks like there's a car already up there. I don't like people sitting in my spot. I think they're doing work on the roof. Lake Wobegon. Wish I was 40 years younger. I could take girls parking at this spot I'm gonna go right now. Stephanie, I want you to visit. Come to Michigan here. I'm gonna take you in this place. We're gonna get some alcohol. I'm gonna get some Magnum rubbers. We're gonna fuck around for about an hour back here. Just like the old days. We're gonna reminisce. Get careless. Yeah, hang on a second. I'll be up here in 1 second. We're gonna party. Daisy likes it here. I think they need to do something about this erosion here. This is where I take my first dates. The good old days. Let Daisy get out here. Lake Wobegon. I'll take you too, Shannon. I know what you're doing. You got 6 kids. You could probably teach me a few things. Oh, that's all right, Stephanie. Stephanie, I promise you, when you come on here, I'm going to plaster your ass up against this big wide windshield under the influence of alcohol. We're just going to have a hell of a good time for about an hour. I'm going to bring some aged cheese and your favorite alcohol. Come on, hon. So somebody was asking me about cheese. They're all, I mean, cheese is cheese. It's like when somebody says they go to get their favorite marshmallows. I think once you age cheese, which I'm happy to report, the state is on that shit all the time. I mean, you can easily analyze cheese to see how old it is. So you're getting 10-year. You know, there's a lot of food fraud. Happens a lot with olive oil, and it happens a lot with cheese. But if you've never had aged cheese, I highly recommend the 10-year. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, anybody you give this cheese to will immediately want to know where you got it. Now, if they're a real cheapskate, they'll think that it's just cost too much. But I think it's worth every dime. $20 a pound. Is there anybody out there that I promised cheese to that I never got around to sending? Because if there is, I'll make good on it. Salty girl, if you send me your address, I'll send you some cheese. See if you like it first. Because if you're not a connoisseur of cheese, it's kind of expensive, and I don't want someone to spend that and not like it. Hey, Jeannie. Oh, did you, Shannon? Yeah, well, I'll give you here's an example. Now, I'm not. I got a buddy of mine's a doctor who I mention all the time. Honest to God, he's a real Jesus Christ walking on earth. If Jesus came down and lived as a person, it would be my buddy. He is the greatest guy in the world. He's a real wine connoisseur. It's just so lucky to have met this guy, and we're really good friends. And he's pretty cultured, but did grow up in the UP. Anyway, long story short, he can tell you anything about wine, but he didn't really know anything about aged cheese. So I said, hey, let me get you some of this. So I got him some. They loved it, and then I got him some more. Well, they kind of had to go to a impromptu party where a doctor from out of town came in to visit. And I think they probably didn't have anything in their refrigerator. They didn't want to spend time to go out and get something. So they took the cheese that I gave them to this party. And everybody that ate it came up to them later and wanted to know where they got it. And I said, see, that's the difference. I mean, it's like, unless you come from I don't say you need to come from royalty, but unless you come from educated, cultured parents, if you come from a couple ignorant people like I did, you're going to think you're getting fucked on anything but Kraft cheddar cheese. You're just going to think everything's a big rip-off and a scam. But if you're lucky enough to rub elbows with people that have been exposed to the finer things in life, you'll find there's a method to the madness. With prime steak as an example. That's why I paid Stephanie so she could go out and enjoy a nice steak dinner. Aged cheese as an example. Gourmet coffee as an example. And fine wine as an example. Now, I'm not a real wine connoisseur, but I do enjoy it. And there's so much to wine. It's unbelievable. And when you overhear a conversation about people talking about wine, it's pretty easy to get a good idea what they're like, how they were raised, and where they're from based on what they know about that particular food. So I like turning people on to good stuff because it was lucky for me. And it's just fun to see them enjoy something that they otherwise would have thought was just a big marketing scam that isn't worth it. Yeah, send me your number. Send me your address, Jeannie. I'll send you some aged cheese. I'll buy you some and send it to you. No, we had a good time, actually. I think I talked for 3 hours. You can go to her channel and it's already up. You can just click on that. It's on her channel. It's the #1 video. Just type in babbling bobbles and it'll come right up and you'll see that's the last chat on her channel. I thought we had a good time. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take it to a party, I mean, honestly, it's kind of expensive to do that. I mean, a pound of cheese goes a long way. But what you'll find happens is you'll take this kick-ass cheese and it'll be gone in 5 minutes, because I'm telling you, anybody that tries it says that they'll eat it all. They can't help themselves. I do the same thing. I never have anybody over to my house. So I go, I buy it, and I leave the package. What I do is I take mine out and I put it in a bigger Ziploc bag, and I just take bites out of it like a hillbilly. I don't cut it and put it on a plate or any of that shit. I just take a bite out of it like a damn caveman. I drink my orange juice that way too. I don't even have a dining room table set. I had a French Rococo 1890 hand-carved dining room set with black glass and gold etched leafing around it. Bling, bling. And I was thinking of getting out of here for a while, and I decided when I was in a mental hospital that I wouldn't collect anything any longer and just be a minimalist. So I sold everything. And that furniture was one. But since I never have anybody over, I mean, anytime I cook something, I eat it standing up. I don't even have living room furniture. Because I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm redoing my bedroom. No, you'd like charg. I can send you some if you want, Shannon. I'll send you some if you want. I get sharp cheddar cheese, 10-year aged cheese. I'll go down there today if you guys want me to. It's an interesting place. I'll tell you a funny thing that happened to me. I was down there about 6 months ago, and they ring me up. You know how you're kind of doing the math in your head? And she said that's 60 some bucks. I said, it's more than 60 some bucks. It's like $110. She said, well, let me add it up again. See, I don't want like any bad karma. I don't want any, I'm not tooting my own horn, but I really had a lot of come to Jesus moments in a fucking nut house. And what I promised myself when I was there was that I'd never do any more fucked up shit. I don't want to fuck around with married women. I don't want to find a wallet and send the wallet back and keep the money. I don't want to get something that's $110 and knowingly pay 60 for it. I don't want to do any of that kind of shit. Because this way, if I get dick cancer, at least I know that it wasn't any of my fucked up behavior that contributed to it. You could die in peace. When the end comes, I'll know that the end is coming and it isn't because of any stupid shit that I did. But anyway, back to my point here. So she rings me up. She said like 60. I said, no, it's more than that. She said, well, let me ring it up again. I sat there and watched her punch it into the machine, and it came up $67. I said, that is not right. So I did it on my calculator. I said, it's $110 plus tax. She said, well, that is really weird. So she charges me what she's supposed to, figures out the tax. And I meant to call the place the next day, and I never did. So months go by. This is like maybe a month ago. I'm in there, and the lady's ringing me up, and I said, hey, it's none of my business, but, your register's fucked up. She said, well, what do you mean? And I told her what I just told you. And she said, we've had problems with that. And I can't help but think how much that's cost them. But, you got it plugged in. The lights are on. You're pushing the right keys. I saw her do it 2 times. How could this thing be that off? But they were losing their ass if that thing was doing that regularly. I mean, you're giving away the cheese for less than it cost you to make it. Yeah. Oh, party in 2 weeks? Yeah, but I think you should make sure that you like it first. I'm just saying, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it's a little expensive to take to a party, because I'm telling you, it's gone in no time. It's that good. Yeah. Now, I want to have a clear I never really did anything that bad. Fucked around with a couple married women. Fucked around when I was married. That's not good. And I'm not saying it from really a moral or a religious perspective. I'm just not doing any kind of shit like that. I don't want to do anything Even in Christianity, with knowledge comes accountability. So when you know better and you do something fucked up, that's what's going to make me bash someone's brains in with a baseball bat when I'm in Detroit. Because I know what I've done down there, and there's no hanky panky horse shit. There's no smoking gun. So when I have knowledge of what I've done and I've tried to be kind to people and in my own small way help them, and some motherfucker misinterprets it and thinks I'm down there doing some bad shit and shows aggression towards me, I'm all primed to just smash their head in like a watermelon. I think I'll be doing the world a favor. Yeah, babbling bobbles. I mean, I'm just telling you, salty girl. It's a good, nice gesture. If your family was coming over for a reunion, or a Chippendale was going to come over there, and you were going to have an all-night bukkake gangbang, I would say that get the expensive cheese. It's worth it. This is a unique event, but just for a party, I'm telling you. Plus, it's gone in no time. Yeah, I mean, you may not agree with it, but it's logical, right, Stephanie? Oh, Velveeta cheese? Yeah, it's not good. I mean, when you're around people that are having a hard time or they're struggling, you don't want to be like talking about $20 a pound cheese. You don't want to make them feel bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind getting criticized for something, but you start making up shit and, accusing me of something that just isn't even on the radar, and I'm about ready to go off on them. No, they don't. No. Yeah. Hey, Shannon, you didn't say anything wrong. This goddamn thing working right? Yeah, I think most people are. I think most people are decent. Yeah. Like my buddy tells me all the time, it's true. You never discount the human factor. Whether you're in a courtroom, buying a block of cheese on YouTube, there's always going to be that human factor, biased, subjective. I think you can unhide it, Shannon. I think you can unhide it. It's easy to do on a phone. Daisy's thinking, Daisy's reminiscing. You having fun, hon? Nice and cool today? That a girl, hon. Nice and cool today, hon. No, I drink one and that's it. Yeah, I get a coffee at this cute little drive-through thing in the bank parking lot. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, it's nice and cool out today. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Usually I'll sleep longer, but I stayed up fucking around on that bobbles thing. I thought it was a good time. I mean, when you have 3 hours fly by like it was 10 minutes, you're having fun. Are you sure she timed you out? Well, yeah, but here's the thing, Simpica. I mean, you came right on there and started saying something about her being fucked up or something right out of the chute. So, it's her channel, and, we were trying to make amends, and I gave her a chance to explain why she said what she said about your daughter. So, I mean, I don't think it actually started out under the best circumstances. Oh, you liked it, Salty Girl? You know what I mean? I mean, I think she explained away why she did what she did, and she apologized for it. I mean, I don't know what's left for her to do. You know what I mean? I mean, I try and call it like I see it. That doesn't mean that it's accurate, but I mean, she did exactly what I'd hoped she'd done before we talked about it. So I don't know whether you had a couple beers in you or you were just thinking about it all day and got pissed, but I thought you could have started out on a different note than you did. And then when you're timed out, it's only 300 seconds. So it wasn't like she blocked you and kept you from talking. She just didn't want to listen to a bunch of bullshit like that at the beginning of a chat on her own channel. Yeah, that's a possibility. You could have been. Uh, but really, I mean, the idea was that you guys buried the hatchet, that she apologized for what she said, and that happened, and it just kind of kept going for another reason, which I didn't think was too cool. Yeah, ask it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Marcy. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that thing. I didn't even. I don't even. It's so boring to me. I don't even follow it. You know. I mean, Sharon's like that. I mean, she's kind of a vindictive troublemaker, so you just don't know who to believe. No, yeah, you're right. You certainly can, man. That's why that's how Dr. Phil met Oprah. He was a jury consultant. Yeah, juries, man. That's why things are settled. You never know what jurors are going to think you're right. And that's why there's such a high hurdle to convict someone of a criminal charge. You got to convince 12 people. That's damn near impossible to do. Well, it depends. I mean, honestly, this sounds. Here's what it comes down to, in my opinion. Whether you want to eat based on being healthy or you want to eat something that tastes good. A lot of people like Five Guys, and I suspect that In N Out in California is the same way. That's 75-25. That's high fat, but it tastes good. You ever notice if you cook or broil like a hamburger and you're broiling 75-25, that thing's sizzling and you can hear it from a mile away. When you get that lean 10%, 15% stuff, it's easy to burn it because you don't hear it sizzling. So if you want something that tastes good, I'd go with the 80-20 beef. If you want something that's healthier for you, I'd go with the 85-15 buffalo. So basically, it boils down to good taste or good health. And usually I go with good taste. I don't want to, why don't I just sit down and eat a handful of rabbit feed? You know what I mean? Rabbit pellets, if I want to be healthy. I mean, I like a nice, good steak, and it's cholesterol and it has fat, and I'm just going to live with it. I'm not going to live forever anyway, but these health nuts act like you're going to get the death penalty because you had a hot fudge sundae. Fuck them. Yeah, and it's how the fat is dispersed in the steak. With some of this Japanese steak, or if you've never had a prime aged steak, you can't even buy this. I'm sure there's a butcher someplace in New York City or these big cities that has prime, but generally there's not enough prime steak to supply even the best restaurants in the country. They get it all. There's not that much prime meat in a steer. There's a lot to meat, how it's fed, how it's slaughtered, genetics. If you have, like, if you go into a top notch steakhouse, those broilers are expensive. They get to 1680 degrees on each side. It's like a clamshell. That's why when you go into your hotel or motel and you're on vacation, you're staying downtown someplace, you open up that little book and it shows you all the places to go to eat and entertainment and all that shit. And you'll see a picture of a steak and it's like charred on both sides and medium rare in the middle. And you think, well, why can't I ever make my steaks look like that at home? Because you don't have the right equipment. That's why. There's a lot to it. So all the things that I mentioned, plus how it's cooked and in what type of equipment, you're not going to make a steak look like that cooking it on a grill outside. It's just not happening. You'll make it, it'll still be good, but they've got everything going for them at a prime steakhouse. And when you have a prime aged steak, aged, got to be aged too, you will like know what I'm talking about. When I go to if I don't go to them that much, but if I'm someplace where there's a top-notch prime aged steak available, I don't even look at the price. I know it's going to be a lot because I know how hard it is to get, and I don't give a shit what it costs. But you can drop $150 on a small prime aged steak easily. I'm telling you, once in a while it's worth it. I'll tell you another thing that if you ever get a chance to eat that's the same way is king salmon from Alaska. Fresh king salmon that's never been frozen. It tastes so damn good. You don't even want to put butter, tartar sauce, salt, nothing on it. It's that good. It's also hard to find. If you'll see when the king salmon are running in Alaska and you go up to Anchorage or Fairbanks, there'll be 15 Learjets sitting on the ramp. And you think, well, what are all these Learjets for? I'll tell you what they're for. They're food purveyors, and they're waiting to get a load of that fresh caught salmon to fly it to Seattle and New York and Philadelphia and all these other places. It's that much in demand. That's what they're there for. King salmon. Unbelievably good taste. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Gary. Yeah, honestly, fried alligator, it's kind of like, I mean, I'm not knocking you. I've had it myself too. But fried alligator is kind of like a shit meat, to be honest with you. It's like getting brats from Wisconsin. You know, it's an oxymoron that I had a good brat. They're all good. They're loaded with fat. They're seasoned nice. I mean, you get a heart attack if you ate one. But alligators is shit meat. It's just something that, you can deep fry anything. And the old joke is it all tastes like chicken. That's kind of true. But alligator, I've eaten it. I think it's cool. It's like, hey, everybody, I ate alligator. But you're not going to New York City and getting filet alligator anywhere because it sucks. Basically, you got to marinate it, deep fry it, beat the shit out of it with a baseball bat, or put it in a blender. It's just a shit meat. Not everything is great for human consumption, and alligator is a perfect example. That's why you'll always see it fried, because it sucks. You couldn't saute it, you know. You'll never eat an alligator steak, and if you do, you'll probably chip your teeth. No, I'll tell you what is good. You know what I found out, and I found it out through Mary's friends up in Traverse City? When it comes to broiling, you want something fatty. That's why chicken usually tastes like shit when it's done on an outside grill. If you talk to like a culinary arts graduate and you said, hey, I'm willing to pay you, or I want to have a nice chicken barbecue, you're going to be shocked at how they're going to prepare that food. They're going to get good chicken. They're going to probably boil it first, marinate it for a while, and they're only going to use the outside grill to char it. Because if you take raw chicken and you try and cook it from scratch and serve it, it's impossible to cook it without drying it out if you cook it from raw to edible. It's just chicken is a terrible meat to cook on a grill. But if you go to somebody that knows how to prepare it, it's just like ribs. Ribs are, you know, if it's done right, there's a lot of preparation. You got to take that skin off the back. You have to uh, marinate them. You have to sometimes boil them. You have to char them. I mean, there's a lot of steps for a good order of ribs. That's why I don't order them most places, because most of the time no one can afford to sell you a rack of ribs if they've prepared them properly. If somebody said to me I had the best ribs in the world, the first thing I do is look at price when I go to ribs. If I see a full rack of ribs for under $24, I never order it, because right away I think they don't know what they're doing and they're preparing this the cheap way. I couldn't be happier if I go into a restaurant and it's like, well, how much is a full order of ribs? Like $42. It's like, I'll take them. Because for you to get $42 regularly for ribs, they've got to be done right. I've had it stuck up my ass here and there, but not very often. Ribs are, believe it or not, complex. And I'll tell you another thing that's quite a bit of preparation to do properly, and that's brisket. Most brisket sucks. That's a shit cut of meat. But if you jump through all the hoops and you spend, 2 hours prepping and 16 hours slowly smoking it, and you have the proper seasoning, not too much, it'd melt in your mouth. Bison ribeye, yeah. Yeah, but the reason for the boiling is because you want to take away any risk of foodborne illness, and the cooking is already done. The health risk is out the window when they're boiled. Plus, it softens the meat. Then you charboil them on top of it. Charboil them, but not for very long because the meat's already cooked, and all you use is the flame for is the smoke, the char, because the ribs are already really done, and the boiling's helped it. There's a lot of steps to it. That's why I try not to eat at Applebee's and stuff, because it sucks. And once you've had some good food, I would never get like ribs at Applebee's, because I know how they are, and I've spoiled myself. Yeah, makes them softer. Yep. I mean, there's just certain things that are like that. And another thing too, freezing has come a long way. You can actually get better fresh fruit frozen than you can fresh, because these people have it down to a science. If you ever look at commercial freezers, they're not 30 degrees like your ice cream freezer is in your refrigerator. Stuff slowly breaks down even in the frozen state. So the point is, the colder the better. If you go into a fine restaurant, you look at their freezers, they're minus 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I mean, super cold. This is breaking down at a much slower rate than your 30-degree refrigerator is. Let me tell you, 32 degrees is not very cold. And if you're just underneath there because you're trying to save power and you're at 30, that's nothing. I mean, it is technically frozen, but the food's still breaking down at a pretty good rate, which is why after about a year, even frozen food goes to shit, because your refrigerator isn't cold enough. If you get like a whole steer and you get it butchered and you're going to eat it over the course of a year, that's why you'll see people, they have it in their garage. It's a deep freezer. It's much colder. It matters. But if you're in a place where you're not subject to get good steak, I can tell you where you can get good steak. Not the best, but very good. And that Omaha Steaks. They have some packages on there that are a pretty good damn deal. It's flash frozen. Those cattle are raised properly. They're slaughtered properly. It's expensive. I mean, if you come from like a family like I did, my dad would roll over in his grave if I knew I paid that much for meat, mail order. He wanted the cheapest and the best deal, and if he didn't get, a trunk load of hamburger for $10, he thought he was getting fucked. Yeah, pressure cooker, yeah. Hey, Kathy. Yeah, pressure cooker. It's true. They've got some pretty good broasting cookware that cooks chicken good. Daisy wants in. Come on, hon. Come on. I heard you. I heard you, hon. Getting hot out there, huh? Yeah, no, you're right, Bugman. Yeah. You know, I had Omaha chicken last night over at my buddy's house. Omaha chicken, and it was good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, a butcher would know. Yep. I actually have, we have a Save-A-Lot up here. You know, that's not even graded meat. It's not even select. So people tell me they get all their meat at Save-A-Lot, and I think, God, I hope you're an expert at preparing stew, because everything there sucks. If you don't think go into a Save-A-Lot or an Aldi's, and you go in there and it's like, oh, T-bone on sale, $3.99 a pound. Wow, I just got done paying $16.99 a pound last week. I'll get one. You better have a 55-gallon drum of meat tenderizer, because that thing meets the bare minimums of the last cut of a T-bone, and it sucks. Go on, hon. See you, Shannon. Shut up, man. Get the fuck out of here, you loser. Fucking scumbag. It's recommended because you're a loser with no friends. Now get out of here. Hey, Blue. No, Save-A-Lot. It's not even graded meat. It's not even select. You know, for years, Ponderosa used to get away with not even having USDA approved meat. There's a way you can do that. There's this deal you can run where you have the cattle. It's not worth shit. You ship it to Mexico, and then Mexico ships it back. And even though you couldn't sell it yourself directly from the United States, once you import it from Mexico, you can get away with a lot of the guidelines from USDA. It's weird. It does, Chase. Hey, Blue, how you doing? Yeah. It really sucks. It's cooler here today. Yep. I gotta back up a little bit, though. Aren't they crazy, Chris? That's how it is on YouTube. That's probably someone that's been blocked under another name coming on, like, you know, they don't know shit. Fucking losers. Oh, hey, Johnner, have a good day. I'll tell you a little bit of a sad story. You know, I had a sister, I've told you this before, she was the first owner of McDonald's, and she had killer stores, 5 kick-ass locations. Well, my spoiled brat nephew got them kicked out of McDonald's. They're all on Medicare and Medicaid. They're all broke, living on welfare. And I just noticed yesterday that my sister, who's 81 years old, doesn't even have enough money to pay her monthly bills. she's going to Michigan Works, which is a place where you go to try to get training so someone will hire you. Here's a lady that was making $500,000 a year 30 years ago that's flat broke now. Her kid's broke. All his 9 kids are uneducated. She's 81 years old trying to get hired part-time, and she's going to a state training program so that she can meet the qualifications. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, I'll go by there I just confirmed that yesterday. I thought it was one of my nephew's stupid kids going there, but it's actually her. She can't make her monthly bills. Yeah, 81 and trying to go back to work. Actually, up until COVID, she was substitute teaching. They've got a thing in Michigan where you don't need you have to have a 4-year degree, which she has, but it doesn't have to be in teaching. That's how desperate they are for subs. So she was able to go in there and get $85 a day to sub, but that COVID killed that. So she's out looking for a job. Isn't that unbelievable, Jackie? Getting trained for a job. But I went over to my buddy's last night and had dinner, and his wife told me. She said, your sister's taking job training at Michigan Works. And I said, I saw her car there, but I thought it was probably one of these damn grandkids. She said, no, it's her. She has a girlfriend that works there. And she's got chronic COPD, 3rd stage kidney failure, and just must feel like absolute shit. No, I don't talk to her anymore. We don't get along at all. I haven't talked to her in 5 years, since last October. She has, let me put it this way. They owned all these McDonald's. Actually, I'm friends with the new owners, and I still keep in touch with a lot of the managers that went to work for them. But this will give you an idea of this bitch's personality. When she sold those McDonald's, no party, no gifts. When she goes through drive-through, no one comes in and says, hey, Judy, come on, sit down. We'd like to talk to you. She's just a backstabbing, foul-mouthed, miserable old lady that was a terrible mother, and nobody can stand her. Yeah. It is sad. It really is. But look, the writing was on the wall. The son, who was big fake-titted, stupid Polak bank teller bitch wife, left after the money ran out. She was always running around joining these Mrs. Beauty contacts. What a bitch. She's banging some guy now that owns a marina about 20 miles away. So here he's got 9 kids. None of them are prepared for life. Actually, I've heard that my sister just threw him out and 4 of the kids a couple of months ago, and he's driving a truck. He got fired. He was driving a truck for Walmart and got in some accident in Indiana and took off. And the state was pursuing him with criminal charges. Nobody got hurt. And now he's got a job driving a truck for some place out of St. Louis, Missouri. Another shitbag. Yeah, no, they are poster children for karma. Yeah, I mean, I did nothing but help those people, man. They're just evil, crappy. That's how I ended up here, coming back trying to save her McDonald's, which I did do for a couple years, and then it was right back into him doing his stupid shit. I don't care if I'm related to him or not. Once I'm done with someone, I'm done with them. I gave them enough chances. And anybody that knows me and knows the deal up here, they don't blame me a bit. No, I think karma, I believe in karma 100%. I get disappointed with the timeline. Sometimes it takes too long. But I believe in it. Yeah, they finally got what they deserved. Oh, food? Uh, Okay, well, again, have a good day. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I notice sometimes I watch those food things. If you look at India, you'll see where you'll be, walking down a damn dirt road, and here's some guy will have this big giant, like cone-shaped stainless steel vat of chicken, and he'll have this boiling with, I don't know what they're using. They throw this chicken, then they throw a couple pounds of peanuts. I saw some black guy the other day making some like kind of like a jambalaya thing, crab shrimp boil. I would do stuff like that. I don't. I think if I did something, I don't, you wouldn't want to do just regular food. Just do like, I used to make hobo stew when I was a teenager, where you'd get a garbage can and you'd fill it up and you'd put Italian sausage and corn on the cob and just let it boil and throw spices, and it was so good. But there's places, different cuisine around the country that different countries, not the United States, that are just out in the middle of nowhere. Asia is an example, and they just make this like roadside dining look so good. Now, Marcy, when you're doing those food videos, you're going to have those big knockers spilling out the top, or you're going to dress more conservatively. It is, Paul. Yeah. Oh, you only see the food? Well, okay. No, yeah, Simka. Yeah, I believe it. Yep. Yeah. I'll only see the food. Well, good luck. Welcome to YouTube, people. Oh, gotcha. Well, I think, if you wear the same outfit when you're cooking food as you're doing on your avatar, I think that could probably help your views. Just bend over a lot and, look down, and it won't matter what you're cooking. Yeah, you're right, Paul. Zodiac, I think maybe just offhanded comment is that the mother's not home like they used to be. That's just a guess. No, I don't believe that, Michelle. No, I don't believe that at all. Not true. Yeah. Marcy's wanting to know how to do a cooking channel when she's got her tits hanging out in her avatar. Have a good day, Bugman. Yeah, but I mean, Marcy, no kidding. Anybody with half a brain has got to wonder why an adult woman would have an avatar like yours. I mean, what's going on? Are you just fucking around? Oh, thank you, Paul. Are you running a porn channel and this is your innocent way of getting attention? Because it's just not normal to have someone your age post a photo like that. So I just kind of wondering what's going on between your ears. I mean, you got your tits hanging out and you're talking about starting a food channel. I mean, do you think we're that stupid? Hey, Jay, how's it going? Oh, you do, Michelle. Thank you, Paul. Oh, dairy based. Oh, okay. That's good thinking. Oh, about the same. Well, sorry about that. It's not rude. It's just someone your age with that kind of avatar. I mean, do you think we're all that stupid? I mean, you don't think you look at your avatar and everybody else's, and that's not ringing any bells? Yeah, I don't know. Nothing like great. I thought about going to Traverse City and getting a whitefish dinner. Yeah, I mean, that's all cool and shit, but it's not normal. I mean, we're not going to sit here and pretend like that's a normal avatar for a mature woman to come on. I call bullshit on this whole thing. Marcy thinks she's going to come on here with her big fake tits hanging out, and everybody's going to act like, oh, this is okay. It's not working, Marcy. I mean, you need your head examined. Yeah, I mean, we see through this, Marcy. This is two things I want you to do. I want you to get your IQ checked because you may not have the capability to differentiate between what a normal person would think and some guy would think. And maybe get on some medication and probably probably go someplace else. We're not stupid. You're not fooling anybody, and your picture is totally inappropriate. No, it's just we're not gonna have a conversation that's a normal avatar for someone your age talking about a food channel. So, I'm not gonna candy coat this. It's just, I think you need to get on a teenager's channel with your titties hanging out and giggle and just skip the whole food thing because we're not buying it. No, it's just a stupid, inappropriate, poorly chosen picture for a mature woman. And it was funny at first, but she's not the kind of person that I want to have any kind of relationship with. She just speaks volumes. It's insulting to someone trying to have just interesting conversation. No, it's just, I mean, you're not fooling anybody. This is just sad. I'm sad for you, actually. I rank you right up there with Sharon as far as you just clueless. Yeah. Yeah, we almost had a family channel. Simka's right. Yeah. I think some of that silicone leaked into your brainstem and it's affected the way you think and present yourself. Yeah, we're trying to have a family channel here, and here you're coming out with your big fake silicone boob sticking out. It's not working. Massagey hair? Massagey hair? Yeah. Is this sinking in at all? Is this sinking in? Repeat. Yeah, Simka's smart enough. She knew what the underlying theme was here, and you're breaching it. Earth to Marcy, Earth to Marcy. Hello, Marcy. No, I'm just calling it like I see it, Marcy. You're not fooling anybody. This is totally. It's sad for you that you think that you need to post a photo like that at your age to garner attention, especially under the ruse of a food channel. Chris, you need to shut up, or I'm going to block you. If you're probably got a blow up picture of this lady above your bed. If you can't ascertain that this is an inappropriate avatar for an older woman, then you need your head examined too. Thank you, Paul. Oh, thank you, Audrey. Chris, how's your blow up doll doing? Yeah, look at all the traffic. Yeah, thank you, Simka. Good. Chris, if this doesn't ring any bells with you, I've got an entirely different opinion of you now. It's Massagey here. Massagey here. Hey, Dustin. She changes that avatar, I'm going to block her. We're not that stupid. No, I'm not apologizing for calling you out on that stupid, immature, silly, fake boobed photo. I'm not trying to win a popularity contest. I wouldn't want to be friends with someone like you. Something not adding up here. It's Massagey here. Massagey here? How much? Oh, good. Yeah, please don't come back. Good, thank you. You saved me a half second of work. It all adds up. Oh, those are definitely fake. Definitely. How much those babies cost you? Shut up, Dustin. Put your blow up doll back under the bed, weirdo. Yes, you do, Darcy. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're faker than hell. I'm learning you're insecure on top of it. Good luck on your cooking channel, Marcy. You're gonna need it. No, I don't want that. Marcy, are you on Match.com? Probably a stupid question to ask. Dustin, I'm not. You got a really super low IQ, and I'm not into lecturing retards today. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, yes, you do, Marcy. You know what it is. Yes, you do. Get out of here, Dustin, you weirdo. I'll judge whoever I want. It's a private channel, Jelly Bean. You can get the fuck lost too if you don't like it. Put your blow up down underneath the bed. I don't know if I'm gonna do that tonight. I didn't get enough sleep last night. I know I'm not gonna get shit done today. So, in order for me to be on a sunset, I need to drag the kayak out, and the hitch is fucked up, and I don't feel like fucking with it. Oh, they are, Stephanie. Okay. Jelly Bean, I'm about ready to get rid of you for good, you dumbass. Hey, Stephanie, does Jelly Bean have a channel, or is that just a sock account from a stalker? Oh, David, yeah. I was giving her some slack because she may be foreign. No, yeah, right. She can't spell it all either. All the more reason that those are fake boobs. Everything's adding up now. Fake boobs, low IQ, coming on wanting to start a food channel. She must think she's at a family reunion. Marcy, we're way smarter than that over here. We let it go for a while. You give someone enough rope, they'll hang themselves. But you need to go bye bye walkie bye bye, bye bye walkie bye bye. Like I've said all along, flirting, half nude photos, that's not going to work over here. Thank you, Michelle. You need to go walkie bye bye, Jelly Bean. Go bye bye, get lost. Get lost. You need to get lost and go somewhere else. If you guys scroll through like some TikTok videos, you'll see some of these women that, they wouldn't be considered attractive. They've got teeth that point in every direction and, not the greatest bodies, but, they're so innocent. There's one girl on there that is redheaded and just kind of homely, but she's such a sweet girl. I subscribe to her thing, and she talks about being so excited to do her YouTube videos or TikTok videos, and she gets in a bathing suit, and it's really nothing, and she like tries to pose, and it's really, to me, it's endearing. It's just someone that didn't get lucky in the genetics department that's just trying to fit in, and I enjoy watching her because it's just so innocent, and I give her credit for having enough balls to go on there and just be herself. And those are the kind of people that I would be more than happy to have them as subscribers and people that would interact in a chat. It's really not about looks at all, but when I see some adult woman with two big fake silicone tits pouring out of her low-cut blouse talking about a food channel, I'm a lot smarter than that. This doesn't take Einstein, but to me it's really a form of being insulted. I mean, I'd rather the homeliest girl in the world came on there and just kept it real, and I would be more than happy to support her or help her in a food channel. But not when I got some bimbo like this coming on. It just doesn't work at all. Yeah, it just doesn't work at all. We just don't want people around. Look, I'm all for. I mean, I'll watch porn later today, happily. But that's not at all related to a bimbo coming on with two big fake silicone tits talking about starting a food channel. It's just not happening. You should watch TikTok. There's a lot of cool stuff on there, Simka. I think you'd really enjoy it. Now, you see Marcy. This is why I knew she was a fruitcake. Because even though she knows she's not wanted here, now she's getting excited because she can maybe cause some trouble and keep coming back and making comments, even though she knows that we don't want him any longer. So, bingo. I nailed this one too. You're so predictable, Marcy. Yep, you need to go bye-bye, Marcy. You need to go bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. You get that back on Match.com. Massage you here. Massage you here. I mean, if 45-year-old Sharon can pass off looking sexy in a kid's swimming pool, why can't you? Yeah, drama. Well, uh, let me get, I'm looking for another kayak right now, so you won't need to rent one. Anybody that wants to come up here and fuck around up north, you're welcome to use my kayak. I'll tow that fucker over there and put it in the water for you and, just tie it up at the dock or whatever. I got it insured. I fully expect my kayak to get stolen. There's a shortage of kayaks now because of resin and this fucking supply chain and all sorts of other shit. They're at an all-time high. And I got a good one. So I'd be more than happy to have somebody that wants to get it out of their system to just use mine, paddle around, fuck around, have a good time. There's a million places to go. I'm fine with it. You don't need to worry about bringing it back and there's a scratch on it or something. I don't give a shit. That's why I buy used stuff. Yeah, she is pathetic. She is, in a way, I kind of feel sorry for her. I do. I mean, yeah, I mean, Simka, I don't need to explain all this stuff. You know what I mean. But it is pathetic. It is. And I think her major problems are unrelated to drug use. Just to see an adult woman do what she does. It's the same thing what I've said with a lot of these women. Drug addiction and prostitution is the least of their problem. It's the way they think that got them where they're at. And it's one bad decision after another. I mean, you can take away the drugs, take away the prostitution. You still got a person that can't function as an adult. That's the problem. I mean, how do you fix that? No, I don't care, Chris. It's not a hassle at all. I almost bought a kayak yesterday. I need a kayak a lot less nicer than the one that I have. Because honestly, I want to paddle around down there in Nyangkwing Wildlife Area. And my kayak isn't the kind. I'll be hitting bottom. That drive system will be going through. It'll just be a nightmare. So I need a cheap kayak that takes about an inch of water, even with my fat ass sitting in it, that I can paddle around for a half hour at a time. I don't even need a good seat because I'm not going to be in it that long. But I want to paddle around that Nyangkwing, look around, have Daisy, maybe a half hour at a time. And I can't do that in the one that I have. It's Massagey here. Massagey here. I think I'm going to change the name of this channel because I think the people we've had that have been around a while, the moderators or the people that regularly attend, we're all kind of like got a way that, we have expectations of how we'd like to see a chat develop and what we talk about. And there are parameters, there's rules. And if you're ignorant and stupid and you can't ascertain that before you interact, then we just block you, delete you, and tell you to hit the road like that dumbass Jelly Bean. Or this Darcy Marcy, this big fake titted bimbo. It's massagey hair. Yeah, I don't know if I believe in that, Freddie, because there's some people that have quit doing drugs and ended up turning out all right. Massagey hair. We do have a massage parlor right down there around Cuckolin. I got an idea you could go in there with $1 million and not get jacked off, which is why they're still in business. Because the government's really on these places now. That's what got Kraft, the guy that owns the New England Patriots, nailed. Here he thought he'd do the right thing, not bang one of his secretaries or one of the fans at the football stadium. Thought he'd go in anonymously and get a blowjob at a massage parlor, and the fucking cops are in there recording it. He ended up beating it. Now, honestly, if I got caught doing some shit like that, it wouldn't bother me at this stage of the game. I bet it doesn't bother him either. I mean, some people would think it was embarrassing. I wouldn't. Somebody said, oh, Tom Reed, a YouTube guy, a licensed private detective, was caught getting oral sex at a fucking massage parlor. I'd raise my hand with a big fucking smile on my face. I'd blow up pictures and autograph them and send them to fellow older guys that were trying to escape the bullshit. We're consenting adults. I didn't want to cuddle on the couch for 2 fucking hours, and I paid some Jap $200 for a head job. The fuck's the problem? Yeah, thank you, Simka. Oh, you do, Chris? Chris, are you a guy or a girl? I don't know which you are, a guy or a girl. Yeah. What are you, gay? Boy, it's nice and cool. I bet it's only 60 degrees now. No, it's not a guy. Yeah, I don't really like getting massages. I mean, I'll put up with it at a Japanese massage place because, you're not going to start getting a blowjob right out of the chute. But other than that, I don't like people touching me like that. Chris, you're sounding like a real weirdo. Foot massage? There's a lot of foot fetishes out there. I know girls that have owned different businesses. One had a donut shop, and that was the main one. People calling up asking her about her feet. That fucking weirdo secular is talking about feet all the time. It's on a cell phone. An I don't know, was it a A51 or a A53? Yeah, I'm the same way, Simka. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I've been to a few massage parlors. I'd say in my life I've probably had, if I'm talking about the Oriental kind, where you get the blowjob after they get comfortable with you. I've probably had 10 blowjobs over 35 years. Not in a long time. I think it was probably at least 20 something years ago before I had the last one, unfortunately. But there's too much bullshit connected to those now. Believe me, if I had two choices to get caught getting a blowjob in a massage parlor and to not get caught, I'd rather not get caught. So now with this human trafficking and these goddamn cops with nothing to do hiding cameras in massage parlors, It's not worth the risk. It's not that great anyway. My interviews, I used a Rode uh, Pro Professional or Professional Pro. It's like $300. You know, embarrassingly, just like maybe 2 months ago, I finally figured out the right settings to use on my microphone. I never bothered to read about it. That's why it sounds like I'm in a train station sometimes when I'm trying to do an interview, because I had the button set wrong. I was just too lazy to read the manual, but it just got to where you couldn't hear these people and you could hear me, and it's like, I gotta actually read this manual. This stuff sucks. I've actually got it with me right here. Hi, honey. But let me tell you, I'll tell you this. Other than being around traffic, the stock mics on the video cameras work pretty good. Right here. It's a Rode. They're like $300 with a, that's called a dead cat. That helps for wind. Oh, cool, Simka. Yeah, video mic. Yeah, I don't want to say yeah. Let me look on this goddamn thing so I can make sure I give you the right. It's the Video Pro. Let me see if I can find a model number. Video Pro Plus, Pro Mic Plus. They're all around $300. And it's like nothing close. You can either get a junk one for $120 or one for $1,100. There's only one that's in this $300 range. And you know, if you look at videos prior to 2 months ago, don't think it's the mic. It's my lazy ass didn't have the right settings on. See these settings on the front? Like, I'll show you. Let me turn it on. There's only a few settings, and I was too lazy to really figure them out. Let me turn this on. So for a long time, I would have, if you look up there, I would have the boost on, which I shouldn't have had on. Right now it's set up for not a lot of ambient noise. That means I'm not close to the expressway. So this is the right setting. But if I got lower to the road, I would have the one on the left up to 150, and I'd have the one on the right to -10. I'd want the boost down, but the ambient noise up, and I already have wind protection. Well, I didn't take the time to learn this shit. But if you have the right settings, it's a good mic. It's almost impossible to do an interview when there's wind and there's a lot of traffic noise without this. Even with this, it's challenging, but you can forget it without it. Even the best mics, once you get past about a 4-mile-an-hour breeze, you're screwed. It still helps, but it's very noticeable. That's why when you look at a newscast or you got one of these stupid weathermen sitting out in a hurricane reporting the weather, that's super expensive stuff. And they're using a boom mic coming from up top facing straight down, so they're not getting any other ambient noise. Sound is more complex than video. But get the Rode Pro Mic Plus. Massagey here. Yeah, wind and traffic. Yeah, then you need a Rode Mic Plus. If you get one, I can tell you what just basic settings. I should have learned that a long time ago. I was just too lazy because it didn't interest me. But it just got to where my interviews were like, you know, it was hard to listen to them because of here I got a thing and I'm not even using it right, a microphone. So I bit the bullet and spent a couple hours learning it. The way that I found the best way is to learn this stuff is to just sit in front of a television or something, or even like a place like this, and just start recording under different situations, fool around with the buttons and figure out what works rather than read a manual. Hey, Tammy. Oh, good for you, Jeannie. Yeah, I can tell you this, for that dollar amount, that's about as good as it gets. If you're going to do outside stuff, it's about as good as it gets for a reasonable price. Yeah, you can read, you could spend the rest of your life reading about microphones, and that's the way to go. There's no even like close second place. I wouldn't buy a used one either, because if you don't know anything, you're not going to realize if there's something wrong with it. And they have a pretty good uh, warranty, so just buy a used one. If you're not really into this shit and you're not making money, it's hard to want to spend $300 for something that you think you may not need. But if you're doing outside conversation, let me tell you, you need it. There's no way around it. Get that mic. It's the best one out there. Yeah, right, Virginia. Cool. What are you selling, Jackie? Your art? Jackie, are you selling your art? It's Massagey here. Massagey here. Massagey here. Oh, put a link to it on here. Put a link in it. What is it? What kind of art is it? I'll buy some from you. Excuse me. It's Massagey. See, this is why I didn't go up to Traverse City for a fish dinner. See all that traffic? Massagey, thank you. Massagey here. Oh no, I never checked that out. Thank you, Golik. Nah, I mean, I'm older now. I mean, I never really liked that kind of stuff that much. I like just like a hotel where my dog isn't going to be a problem. You wouldn't even know I ever even had a dog with me if you checked my hotel room after I left. I don't want somebody going in there with a fine tooth comb and finding a dog hair. It's like I told you I had a dog, you morons. I'll tell you one thing, if you travel in the summer or even in the fall and there's not a Red Roof Inn or a Motel 6, you're fucking screwed. They will bend you over left and right if you've got a pet. They know they got you by the balls. It's too hot to leave them in the car. A lot of places have ordinances. You can't even leave an animal in a car no matter what the weather is. So they realize this. So when you show up with the dog at 6 o'clock and there's no place else to stay within 200 miles, they got you by the balls. Want like $50 a night extra for super room cleaning? What a bunch of bullshit. You people haven't dusted underneath this bed in 20 years. But they got you. It's like, if you don't like it, well, don't stay here. So traveling with a pet in this day and age, if you're traveling in the summer and the fall, make a reservation, because there's a good chance. There's big distances between these main cities on the interstates, particularly out west. When you pull in at 6 o'clock, you'll see these parking lots are filled. You're not getting any deals. Yeah, I mean, but I don't mind paying extra, but, I own a bed and breakfast, right? So I know the difference between a real world cleaning and bending somebody over. And now with this COVID and people trying to hang in business, they're charging you for whatever they can. And when you got old Fluffy with you, I mean, they got you by the nuts. I don't mind paying extra, but I don't think $50 extra a night, that's bullshit. Yeah, I don't go to places like that. That's more like a place where you're young, you don't know shit. You just started dating somebody you were attracted to and you hadn't screwed him yet. I just like a regular old flop house. Watch your cockroaches running across the top of the curtain rod. Just leave my foot-long cardboard holder on top of the TV like it's been there. I don't like that's too nice for me. It's hard to get a dog. No, that's it, Simka. Yeah, no, I know the feeling. Yeah. No, they will rip you off once they know you have a dog. And then when you get to the checklist, well, how much does it weigh? You can't leave the dog unattended. What am I supposed to do? Take the dog to the steakhouse too? I mean, all of a sudden you read the fine print. It's like, why even bother staying here? You can't do anything. No dog on it. I mean, I know why they do these things. I don't allow pets in my damn bed and breakfast because of the, if it was people like you, Simka, there wouldn't be a problem. But you get crazies. They'll go away for 2 days and leave their dog in a nice room. People are nuts. You can't assume that they're going to be responsible. It'll bite you in the ass every time. Tom Reed 1956 at gmail.com. Tom Reed 1956 at gmail.com. Yeah, thank you, Blue. Traveling's a pain in the ass. I mean, sometimes I think of getting like a camper, but I don't really like that either, to be honest with you. I mean, it's just not like, it's just, you're on the road, you're not at home, and there's a compromise, and you just got to live with it. I don't like sleeping in tents. I don't like sleeping in strangers' houses either. You go visit someone, they want you to stay at their house. I don't really like doing that. I'd rather stay at a hotel. Hey, Faye. Yeah, it's true, Zodiac. Back to sound recording though with microphones. I mean, really, most productions, it's a lot of post-production editing. There's so much stuff that goes into sound, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't like staying at people's house. It's Misagi. Yeah, it is. Yep. Blue, are you still thinking of moving, or was that just a pipe dream? Right, Faye, yep. There's somebody has some dogs down there. Yeah, okay. I know the feeling. Right, Jeannie. Oh, it's old, huh? Okay. That house was too old anyway. Yeah, I believe it, Jeff. Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird? It's Misagi. Yeah, but there's a lot of places. There's places out there that you can get that some fanatic just didn't spare any expense and did everything right. Older homes, if they haven't been totally retrofitted, they will eat you alive over time. From roofs to old plumbing to old HVAC. It's just not worth it. Structural issues. Even the best built homes don't last forever. There's a couple nice houses up here that I know of that have structural issues, and it'd be nothing to drop 50 grand into those damn things to fix it. And you just hope the thing doesn't fall over someday. Because once you get, a certificate of occupancy and you're in, the inspections are over. No one's going to come over there and kick you out because your house is leaning at a 22-degree angle. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Yeah, it's not. I mean, that's not a bad area. My buddy lives right near there, but that's not like the greatest area in West Branch. I mean, if you're going to live up north, I mean, you got to have like one good major plus to it all, I would think. Yeah, that radon. I was living in Detroit before I was married. It was like 1985, and that radon bullshit was all over the news. And I remember buying a test, and there was like I had a pretty good level in the basement. I moved out of there anyway, but I think that radon's a bunch of bullshit. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. No, it's impossible to get that stuff done up around here. We got like one plumber for three. See what I mean, Blue? One plumber for 3 counties, and it'll take him 6 months to come out there and even look at it. It's not like the old days where just because you can afford it and it needs it that you're going to get it done. That's part of the problem around here, getting things done. Yeah, good luck on that, Jackie. Oh, good, Jeff. Yeah, it was like that always up here, though. I mean, there's not a lot of skilled help. It looked like the Three Stooges were working on it. Curly and Larry like hitting each other in the head while they were fixing things. Yeah, you're right, Zodiac. Yeah. There's a huge Ann Arbor art show every year. That's a big one. It's juried. Ann Arbor's a big one. They have them up here too. Actually, we have the Victorian Art Fair. Maybe this weekend. Victorian Art Fair. I know that the attendance has been going down every year. Victorian Art Fair. Yeah, you're right, Blue. It's too much. But it gives you a chance. It's fun to like just dream sometimes. It gives you a temporary relief from your current situation, even if it's not gonna develop. It's fun to. I do that. I look at like construction equipment, and bulldozers, and airplanes, and helicopters. I was thinking even like buying an acre to put some beehives on. I do the same thing. It's Massaji. I'm gonna get myself a Filipino mail order bride. Hey, Brian. It's Massaji. Yeah, big difference, Simca. Big, huge difference. Michigan's nice. You really don't like Colorado that much, huh? Yeah, I don't really, I've learned I don't really like the mountains that much either. I think they're a big pain in the ass. It's fun to go out there, you get robbed out of a bunch of daylight. The roads are treacherous, even when you got a half inch of snow. Yeah, it's just I wouldn't like. I like visiting them here and there, but I would definitely not want to live in the mountains. You want to go to a shitty mountain area. Go down around southeast Kentucky. No shoulder on the roads. You got about an hour of daylight even in the summer. It just sucks. I don't know why anybody would want to live in the mountains. Maybe if you were rich and you lived on the very top and you could send somebody to the store to go get your lobster tails. But the average work day to day putting up with that bullshit, no way. Oh, no kidding. It's like that, Blue, huh? Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't like that at all. I can see why you want to leave. I'll tell you another a nice place to live. Minot, North Dakota, Lexington, Kentucky. If you like that lush green and not much traffic. Louisville, Kentucky, another good place. I love Montana, but you'd be bored out of your mind. Yeah, no, that's probably a good way of doing it, Blue. Yeah, take vacations more, yeah. Hey, anybody in Michigan, make sure you get a Lotto 47 today. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in the mountains. No way. I think it'd be just a super pain in the ass. I don't want to live on the ocean either anymore. Everybody looking through your windows, nothing dries, mold, mildew. Need a damn pressure washer every day of the week to keep mold from growing on everything. Forget that. I'd rather live inland and go visit it. Hey, David. Yeah, Lexington's a beautiful town. I would say Lexington. I would consider moving there. I'll tell you another really cool, nice town. I'll give you some good places to consider. You should look at Oxford, Mississippi. Except it's hotter than a bitch here a lot of the times. Tupelo, Mississippi. I'll tell you another nice place to live. You're gonna laugh, but Fort Wayne, Indiana. Yep, nice. I think Fort Wayne, Indiana has it all. Yeah, you can just get AAA plus and stay within 200 miles. Traveling's expensive now. You know, gas is 3.30 a gallon. Hotels are 100 a night, even with a discount, or if you're old or you got one leg missing. Yeah, they cut them. Yeah, they cut them, but they didn't cut them all the way down because they said they're thinking about replacing those bushes now. Yeah, they did trim them about 3 weeks ago. Hey, Lan. Yeah, I mean, every place kind of has like morphed into the same. You don't have the. You damn near got to go to a theme park now to look at what the old is. I'll give you some examples. Deadwood, South Dakota used to be such a fun place. Now it's all super commercialized. Gatlinburg's the same way. Go there and get an ice cream, a T-shirt, and a plastic Civil War gun. You go out in the East Coast, that's super busy, super expensive. Damn lobster costs you $100. Yeah, it's the same way I am. I mean, I want to. I don't want to live on a mountain either. Yep. You know, I don't want to live like in a super liberal place either, like Madison, Wisconsin, Ann Arbor. I just get tired of that shit. You know, running around with tie-dyed shirts, high on marijuana all the day, hairy leg lesbians telling you how to run your life. Forget it. I don't want redneck either. You know, I was just talking to a guy the other day that told me that the Californians have ruined Austin, Texas. That they're moving there in droves and just wrecking it. Yeah, she sounds like a good person, Stephanie, your niece. She's done a lot of nice things for you. Just massage your hair. Yeah, yeah, I'd like to. I like where I live, to be honest with you. I mean, it's not like, every day's a party, but it's okay. It's super reasonable. There's no crime. We get a fruitcake that shows up here and there. We get like one murder every 3 years, and it's some out-of-town drug dealer coming up here. A lot of farm country, hard-working people, slowly going broke. Like views like this. You know the lake that I go to. I pull out my kayak, go and have a lunch. Yeah, Lake George just about a mile from here. Not too many people on it. I really like winter up here, you know. You think you would, Stephanie? Yeah, this is a low-key life. If you got to work up here, though, it's a little bit of a problem because nobody pays anything. But nobody's paying anything anywhere anyhow. I mean, I'd even live up here if I was on welfare or something. You get a lot big bang for your buck. If you're living in Ann Arbor, you can't be down there on Medicaid. It's just too expensive. But up here you could make it, you know. Yeah, pay a super low in Florida. You got to bring your money with you. That's exactly right. Did you see a bird? Yeah, I like snow. I like driving around in the winter. Let's see, like a day like today, if I was living like down around Detroit, I could go to that park that I go to, but it's not this good. I'm just like sitting here, happen to be near a rest stop, farm country, nice day. Just took Daisy swimming a little earlier. Low key life. I mean, if I was a young guy and like dating or something, it'd be a problem. But at this stage of the game, it fits. I would have never lived up here when I was younger. I would have went crazy. Yeah, I think you'd like it, Stephanie. Tammy. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I don't like that hot, humid weather. I do miss the turtles laying eggs. That ought to be coming up pretty soon. The turtles laying eggs. Go down to that turtle park. It's right next to Bizarro's down there in Indialantic. That's not far from you. It's a nice area. It's just reminds me of like going to the beach in the 60s with a surfboard. They got a nice little coffee. There's some good places to eat in the Atlantic. Bizarro's is excellent. They treat you like shit, rude, dagos, but the food's good. And where else can you sit on a picnic table with a kick-ass Italian dinner reasonably priced and maybe see a sea turtle? Nowhere. Oh, really? They're hatching already. Yeah, I guess they're hatching already. I saw that one time in Florida. Hatched right in front of me. Oh, Simca. Oh. But Simca, if I lived where you do, I don't know how much you go down there, but I'm telling you, that's one of the favorite places in my whole life. You can go down there, drive down to the Atlantic. They used to have a really good saltwater aquarium pet shop there too. I don't know if it's still in business. But you go down there, you park, go over to Bizarro's, get an excellent Italian dinner. I mean, everything's good there. the bread, the pasta, the clams, the meatballs. You can get about 20 different kinds of pizza, white cheese, garlic, oregano, uh, meatless, veggie. You have some rude dago slam your piece of pizza down on a paper plate, tell you to get the fuck out of here so you know you're in the right place. And then you just walk out there with your paper plate and your good pizza or your pasta, which is excellent, and you sit on a picnic table and look at the most beautiful beach in the world right next to a turtle park. I'm telling you, it's fantastic. I know like 5 people that have moved to Florida in the last 10 years, and I all tell them go over there, especially people that live in Atlanta. Because if you look in Orlando, that's your most direct route to a beach right around there from Orlando. And you cannot beat it. I think that's the best beach in all of Florida, everywhere included Pensacola, Key West, Tampa, Clearwater, West Palm Beach, even Miami Beach. It's a better beach. Oh yeah, yeah. Lucky you, man. That's as good as it gets. You guys that maybe will never make it there. Look up Bizarros on the internet. They got a few locations now. You eat good food different places, and you always think, God, I wish I had the recipe. That's one place that I really wish I had the recipe, like for real. That, and you have some Italian that's been making that for 200 years. I mean, that's the real deal Italian food. And it's here it is in a to-go place with a paper plate. That's what I like about it. If you took that food and you made a 5-star dining, people wouldn't blink an eye. It's that good. Hey, Patricia. Yeah, Cocoa Beach, Cocoa Beach is high crime. You got Ron Johns, but to me, Cocoa Beach is kind of dumpy. And really, that's the area where the water starts to get crystal clear and blue. Right around Cocoa Beach. Up until then, it's like iffy. It's kind of like Hilton Head water, murky. It looks like toilet bowl water. I mean, when I go to the ocean, I don't want to see like green and you can't see through it. I want to see like crystal clear blue, like an aquarium, and that's where that starts, right around there, Cocoa Beach. Oh, cool, Jackie. But if you guys, for the people out there that don't travel to Florida, of course, I live there, right? I got a place there. I don't go there very much. But if you just want to like get away, not worried about a drunk driving ticket, get excellent food, sit and just drink on a balcony and listen to the waves crash, you will never find a better place than the Radisson in Indy Atlantic. I think it's technically Melbourne. I know Radisson, right? I didn't even think there were any of them left. It's Indy Atlantic, Melbourne. It's right there on that A1A or whatever they call it. I've stayed there. I've been down there for a week, and I get a room right facing the ocean, a high floor. It was cheap. I mean, I don't know what it is now. Probably $200 a night, maybe not that much. Go in the off season when there are no people down there. And believe it or not, the off season is the fall. Florida has more tourism in the summer than they do the winter. That's a myth. Get a high floor. You're right around the corner from good food. Go to Bizarros and just sit on the 8th floor and just drink slowly. I'm not saying you get smashed where you're going to try and type walk across the bar of the balcony and turn into a quadriplegic. And just listen to the waves come in. I tell you, man, it's so excellent. You can take a Uber down to a restaurant in a mile. You can walk down. There's a really good bar too right near there that has live entertainment. And for some reason, I forget the name of that bar, but this sounds crazy. I know I've never experienced this, but the last time I was there, which was about 8 years ago, There's these older women, like in their 50s, that like act like teenagers. There's a whole group of them, and they all had their tits done and had plastic surgery, and they wear these tight jeans, and they got like long hair down to their ass, and they actually look pretty damn good. I mean, you couldn't look better at that age than they do, and they all kind of like put these tables together, and they get fucked up, and they're dancing with these guys and stuff, and it just reminds me of like I keep expecting like Bobby Darin to show up or Elvis to come out of the bathroom. That's kind of the vibe, but it's really kind of cool. And it just, I remember thinking to myself, this is like older women that are reminiscing for real, and they're having one hell of a good time. Yeah, I don't know if it's still like that there or not. And the live entertainment was killer. I remember there was an older Hispanic lady singing that famous Adele song, and it sounded just like her. It's like great, and you can walk right down to the beach. It's like the old days, like parking in high school. Yeah, it was like that. Yeah, do you know the name of that bar? It's right near that Radisson there. You can walk over there. Yeah. Oh, is it that long? India Atlantic. India Atlantic. Just south of Melbourne, Florida. You can fly into Sanford, actually. You can actually fly into Melbourne, but usually you'll get the cheapest air rate from flying into Orlando. It's only like an hour drive. You go straight east on that grapefruit turnpike or whatever the hell they call it. It's good, man. If you just want to go away and like have an old days experience on the beach and have good food and just get away and not run into tourists, you can just the room, it's floor to ceiling, wall to wall glass. The Radisson. And just check in for a week. You don't need to do shit. And just the balcony is fantastic. I'm gonna go down there again because I think I could just really get like some really good audio recordings. But it's paradise. I'm not shitting you, man. It's one of the best places I've ever been to just get good food, relax, can walk over to that bar, get drunk, not worried about a drunk driving ticket, meet new people, and you can get lost and be isolated. It's not like you're against wall to wall people. You can't beat it. Go there for a week, you'll feel like a new person. Yeah. Hey, Penny. Yeah, it's really and if you're down there now, like the turtle hatching season, it's really cool. It's not. That's not an expensive place to go. You do the timing right, or you can go into fly into Orlando, which is cheap because they have worldwide flights there all the time because of Disney. Get a deal. You can get deals there because it's competitive, right? Go into Orlando, stay at the Radisson in the Atlantic, get a week, get whatever deal you got to get. An off week like the holidays, and you can search through. They got a calendar thing. You can pick out the days. You may not even want to go for a week. Go for 3 or 4 days. Get a rental car. I'm telling you, you will love it. Yeah, teepee. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we had a good time in the chat last night. It was a lot of fun. And like I said, you don't need to worry about like, who wants a drunk driving ticket? You don't need to be going the wrong way down the road to get one. It just takes the fun out of things. I'm not saying you got to get blitzed every time you go out and have a few beers, but you don't need to be, drunk out of your mind to get a DUI. And who wants one of those? It takes the fun out of things. And they play good music, live music, just party. It's nice and cool here today. I would have never been here this long. I think it's like 64. It's great. I highly recommend it. Oh, thank you, Blue. I thought it was a good chat. Hey Cindy, I asked yesterday, what's a Lincoln Continental like that cost? What does something like that go for in this day and age, like the one you have? Like 8 grand or something? Fuck that, 96. I would kill myself. Yeah, see, we got the same weather, Faye. Got a little cooler as that air mass blew across Lake Michigan. Tiffany sent me a text later on that I didn't get till this morning that one of those damn moderators blocked her. Oh, you've had that long, huh? Wow. Yeah, I don't even see any around. I think they're a cool old car, though. Tell you, if you took a vacation in a Lincoln Continental and you didn't need to worry about it breaking down, that's one comfortable car. Yeah, Rob Barnes is an idiot that thinks he's intelligent, that claims to be an attorney, which is just so obviously not true. That moron will ruin a chat. Oh, wow, Cindy. Yeah, floating. That's how a Lincoln Continental is. Floating. Yep. Yeah, Nitty's an idiot. Did you notice how everybody just quit even acknowledging Nitty, even Bobbles? This moron just kept posting one stupid comment after another, and people acted like it's almost like he was invisible. It got to the point where people didn't acknowledge anything he had to say. He's such a fucking dumbass. No, she never asked me for money. I never said that. She needed money, and I gave her some, but it was all under false pretenses. Angie's pure bullshit. It's super annoying. I know it sounds terrible, but I think if she's just a different kind of con. She's not a Sharon. She's a different kind of con. She tries to come across as just good person that's got a penchant for helping, drug addicted people, and it turned out to just be a bunch of bullshit. Why she doesn't do interviews anymore is a mystery. She'll tell you that it's because she felt triggered. Maybe it's true. I don't know if it is or not, but I mean, let's face it. I mean, people have their strengths and weaknesses. I did send her $500, which I don't regret, but, sure enough, she started getting new cameras and food delivered every night. Not the sign of someone that really needed money, that was on the verge of selling the equipment they needed to do interviews. So it's water over the dam. Glad I don't have anything to do with her. I think her channel's dead, which is why she's hiding her subscribers now. It's just super boring. She's no talk show host. She slaughters the English language. She can't spell simple words. And she's not at all witty. So YouTube people aren't stupid. I mean, in playing these stupid, silly games, she just doesn't have what it takes to be successful, I don't think. and she's a con, so her channel ultimately suffered the fate that was coming around the bend anyway, and that is no one watches it. And she's done what everybody does when it's over. They use other people's names. They'll bring up Sharon. They'll want to do a segment on drama. Even though they claim that's not what they want. It's over. It's a dead channel. Hey, Lana. No, Nitty's a total dirtbag. Like I said, he's using the avatar of a girl that was hit by a car and killed. The family asked him to take it down. The ex-fiance asked him to take it down. This guy's too dumb to come up with any interesting comments, so the only thing he can do is try and get people pissed to react to his childish rants. But he's another example of a failed channel. Nobody listens to his chants. He's just a 40-year-old guy with his pants hanging out around his ass trying to act like a young rapper. It just doesn't fly. I think he's borderline retarded. Hey, Frisky. I mean, if you watch the interview that he did with Kelly, it'll take about 3 seconds to realize why those two are the way they are. Because they don't have the capabilities to do any better. One idiot talking to another. No, they don't work. No. Oh yeah, drama. They'll try and ruin your channel with it. Absolutely will. For sure. And where they usually get their hooks in you is coming in under the ruse of helping. Like in my case, whether it's a donation or a bone for Daisy or a blanket for Daisy. That's why I don't accept anything from anybody anymore. I'm not making any outside the channel YouTube friends. And it'll guarantee me not, getting to know any of these clowns. Oh, big time, Frank. Yeah, no, Nitty and Kelly are right where they belong, at the bottom. Oh yeah, they'll do it, Jackie. They will. Yep. They really will. No, that interview is just so boring. Who cares what Kelly says? And who cares what Nitty asks? Just this 40-year-old guy riding around on a bike with his pants down around his ass trying to stay cool. It's just not working. No, yeah, he's not playing with a full deck. He's almost as pathetic as Sharon. You kind of feel sorry for him because he really thinks he's a force on the internet with his videos, and it just doesn't fly at all. And his channel reflects that. Oh, they'll do it, Jackie. Yeah, they sure will. Yep. Like I told him last night, please don't have any more children. Yeah, I couldn't either. No, me either. No, I'm the same way. Yeah, they're the same type people. That's exactly right. Yep. Yeah, you'll get used to it after a while, though, Jackie. You do. You get thick-skinned. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. No, they'll. If you try and help them, you better believe they'll get an axe to grind with you, for sure. You see all these people. Look at all these cars and these campers and their jet skis and wherever. Everybody's up here with an expectation that they're going to have fun. You see any tourists driving to Detroit? No. Anybody going to Detroit for vacation? No. Why? Because you don't want to be murdered. You don't want your jet ski missing when you get up in the morning. And you want to have a good time and not worry about being a victim of a crime. You know, some of these people out there act like it's a big mystery on why Detroit's the way it is. I'll tell you why, because there's a lot of people like Frank Nitti living there, and you want to avoid them at all costs. Even if it means tanking up with gas at $3.30 a gallon, you want to get as far away from people like him as you can. And it's not because he's black. It's because he's an idiot. And you don't want your young kids to meet some clown like this because you'd rather just until they got older and where they could differentiate between a kook and a decent person, you just as soon keep them away from people like him. Imagine going on vacation and running into Kelly and Nitti and Sharon and forming an opinion about that area. You'd never go back the rest of your life. Those are the type people that people try to avoid on purpose. That's why the rest stop area here is busy. People want to get away from that. They're not attracted to it. You are willing to pay a much higher rate to have a good time instead of be around people like that with their snatch hanging out of their cheap bikini begging for money to support a drug habit, and a guy that's never worked in a day in his life that keeps spitting out kids that are never going to amount to anything either. It's true, Shannon. Yeah. And the only way that you can have a dividing line between having a good time and staying away from people like them is to keep the prices up. No, that kid doesn't stand a chance. Just like Sarah's didn't stand a chance with Kelly as her mother. And thank God Sharon didn't have any kids. Oh, thank you, JP. Now what they'll try and do is Sharon can't do it, but look at the canaries, two canaries. See them there? See these canaries? They'll pull the racist card. They'll pull the racist card because there's nothing else to say. No, I don't blame you, Cindy. Cindy, why don't you just grow it yourself? Do the 12 plant thing, which is legal in Michigan. Why don't you just do it yourself? Set yourself up. 12 plants is a lot. Yeah, true, Simca. No, you'd come back and everything would be missing. Yeah, but there's a lot of classes you can take. I mean, you can get up to speed on this in no time. Marijuana is a complex plant to grow successfully. It is. Yeah, if you grow it outside here, I mean, the security measures are ridiculous, but you can grow it inside, 12 plants. I was going to do it, I like that kind of stuff, but I don't like the smell of it. And I'd never used 12 plants, and I couldn't turn it into a gummy, so, when it was all said and done, it didn't make any sense. Yeah, I've had a root canal, no big deal at all, nothing. Hopefully it works. They don't really understand why some work and why some don't. But if it saves the tooth, it's worth it. Yeah, but they've really come a long way with the grow lights. They're pretty energy efficient ones now. Yeah, but if you like that kind of, I would just do it on my own. It's not that big a deal. Just start out small, Cindy. Not good weed. It's not super easy. That is absolutely not true. Yeah, I couldn't stand the smell. No, Michigan, 12 plants. That's a lot. No, they'll break it off in your ass. They catch you growing it in your yard under the wrong circumstances. Hey, Simple Life. Not quite, David. I'll tell you who knows a lot about it is that Frank, that hella dank guy out in Las Vegas. He could tell you how to do it, or he'd be a good guy to pay $100 to and just get an opinion on growing marijuana on your own because to do it properly, it's not that easy. And this guy, I'm sure, is cross paths with enough people that knows what works and what doesn't, and he could probably give you an idea of the commitment involved. Cindy, you ought to talk to him sometime. He sells seeds. Frank Hella Dank Seed Company. They're on the internet. He comes on the chat from time to time. His name's Frank. Yeah, not the good stuff. That's exactly it, Kevin. Yeah, that's how it is, Cindy. Yeah. I know you can ship seeds. That's different than shipping marijuana, but I don't recommend shipping even gummies to anybody. They'll break it off in your ass for that. They can actually nail you with distribution. It's the same penalty as heroin if there's the you meet the amount criteria. It's not worth it. You know, you're trying to help somebody out that's got a problem and you end up having a felony on your record. Right. Hey, Joanna. But I think from a horticulture, botany standpoint, that marijuana is a fascinating plant. Yeah, big trouble. Yeah, I mean, I've probably had 50 gummies. I can take them or leave them. I'd rather drink. Daisy, you need to go out and do pee pee, honey? You want to go pee pee, hon? You drank a lot of water. You want to go pee pee? Come on, hon. Good girl. You want to do pee pee there? Good girl, honey. I don't quite understand why they mow right here. Because this isn't the road you take to get down there. There's one behind me. So I don't know who would go through the trouble of Come on, hon. Come on. Who will go through the trouble of mowing this? You probably took too much, Blue. Oh, you like your mind to be sober? Yeah, well, I don't think you got to get blitzed. You know, you just have a few beers. I mean, let's face it, the reason people drink is because the effect, the way it makes you feel. It doesn't, you know, if you don't believe me, just go and see how much non-alcoholic beer they sell. Not much, because it sucks. It's not that easy, David. I've talked to a ton of people that have done it. You're making it sound like, you know, you're just getting some seeds when you're in the 7th grade to try and win your science project. And it's not like that at all. This is Lion Country Safari. No, I mean, it's not like, you know, tomatoes. It's just not. Yeah, I'm not really big. I was hoping I'd like it because it's legal and it's cheap. But I didn't like it that much. I thought it was okay. I will tell you this. I think if I went to like a good concert or art museum or some kind of presentation, I think 2.5 milligrams of THC would really enhance it. I really do. Even watching like a good documentary or listening to good music, it enhances it. It does. Yeah, there's a learning curve. There is, man. I try to enhance everything. This party. Yeah, brand new. Yep. I don't know why they're taking so long to stripe it. Weather's been perfect. I'm kind of bored today. I got about an hour less sleep than I should have got. I knew I wasn't going to get shit done. What else is new? But I do try to appreciate living up here, this beautiful country. You don't see Frank Nitti with his jeans down around his ass, talking like a teenage rapper. Stay out of here, Nitti. We want to keep it nice. Bye, Stephanie. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. That's one thing I don't like about TikTok. Older people trying to act young. There's soybeans over there. Yeah, I'll do them. Yeah, I'm gonna do them one of these days. Oh, thank you, Tony. Here, let me show you this back here. Look at this idiot. This is a place. These are farmers up here. I guess they started doing weddings here. Go on, hon. Go on. Started doing weddings here. Yeah, for anybody that's listening, September 3rd, I'm going to be having a swingers party here. So make your reservations. I'm going to not use it for a wedding. It's going to be a big blowout gummy party, swingers. No, you're getting the first invitation, Simka. We're going to liberate you for good. Hey, Frank. Frank's going to get in the old cowboy outfit and dance. That's it, Penny. Penny's willing to give it a try. Hide your Bibles. Leave them at home. Not going to do you any good. It's kind of like this old bunkhouse from farmers like years ago. I guess they do weddings in it now. Yeah. I think it's kind of cool. They used to have some old construction equipment here. They moved all that out. It's nice though. I rented it for a swingers party. I want to exercise my constitutional rights to have some fun. Yeah, it's really nice, yeah. And these sunflowers weren't always here. It's gonna be a tutoring session for people to get out of their comfort zone, experience it, acknowledge it, and then go back and make an informed decision on whether or not you could be a swinger or not. Because right now you're just assuming that you wouldn't like it. And I think you're shortchanging yourself. There's got to be someone on this chat that doesn't think they like it, that would love it. And I think it's important that you get down to the bottom line and give it a try. Because right now it's just conjecture on your part. I mean, you don't go into a restaurant and think, maybe this is good without ever trying it. What in the hell's the difference? You see how these sunflowers face the east? Look, a lot of bees on these sunflowers, honeybees. I should come out and do some infrared photography on these flowers today. These are perfect examples. I think I'm going to do that, get my infrared camera and take pictures of these flowers. I'm not sure how they'll come out. Anything green is good, and I've got some big white clouds in the sky. Sue, are you can I count you in? Yeah, I'm going to get both cameras and take some really good photos of these flowers. No, that's a good idea, Jackie. That's an excellent idea. Yeah, that's true, Faye. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go home and get my camera. The bunkhouse, they call this, wedding venue and graduations, and after September it's going to be swingers parties. I'll get a damn Jewish lawyer if she says that she doesn't want that kind of activity going on in here. If you discriminated against my constitutional right for happiness, I will get a Jewish lawyer. I appreciate it, Frank. What do you mean, might? Damn right I want to win. Good girl, hon. Having a good day? Good, honey. Yeah, she's a good dog. No problem at all. Like Mary says, Daisy's down for everything. At our cute little railroad depot. Yeah, there's a place that does wine tasting, yeah. Michigan wines, by and large, are not that great. There's a decent white wine in Traverse City, but it's mostly red wine that I like. Turn, you fucking dumbass. Yeah, that house has structural problems. No, that's a cool house, but there's a structural problem with it. I've known the last 3 owners, actually. It's got a cracked foundation, which is like a super huge repair. Now that house just sold for 83 grand. You know, this cloud cover is getting a little too heavy for infrared. But I'm going to do it anyway. Hey Mandy, how you doing? Oh, watch, I'll tell Daisy. Could you move over, hon? Could you move over, please? You get over, honey? Please, hon? Get over there. Go ahead. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Dad, be right back, hon. Dad's gonna be right back, okay? Hold on, I'm gonna go in and get my camera. Daisy. Dad's got both cameras on. Stay there, hon. Stay there, hon. No, stay there. We're going bye-byes. Hey, man, there's a peach in my car. Somebody put a peach in my car. You want to stay or go bye-bye? I'm going bye-bye. You want to stay? She's got your eyes. Got my big head. Oh, when I get high. I'm singing Paul Davis songs today. Oh yeah. Daisy wanted to go inside for a little break. Somebody put a peach in my car. It might get a little hot, so I'll leave Daisy home for a while. Bye, hon. Party on. Yeah, she'd never eat a peach, no way. Bye, hon. Yeah, good question. If you see my car kind of drift off into a bunch of parked cars and start causing a wreck, you know it was Cray Cray Debbie. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I'd like to catch you up here. Take you out and party all night and give you a breath of fresh air. We could just sit and sip wine. I could take you over and watch Daisy swim. Something new for you. Instead of being bored out of your mind every day of the week. Be good for me too. Then I could do my old go-to trick. I'd let a magnum rubber fall out of my wallet. Have you cast your eyes on that and look at it and try and get your reaction so I could upload the YouTube video. You know how they do reaction videos for all this stupid shit? I want to get your reaction when you gaze down at that magnum rubber and you thought I was a nice guy, and then that happens. Just to see if it's a puzzled look, if it's kind of a half-ass smile, if it's a sigh of disgust. It's going to be worth every dime. Yeah. I don't know who put it there. But like a complete and total idiot, I ate it because I was hungry. Timing's everything. Yeah, I hope it's laced with some Viagra. Goddamn date rape drug. You'll know when I go over to these sunflowers and I take off all my clothes and set the camera up and start masturbating that it was probably some kind of mushroom instead of just a peach. I'll call you for my criminal trial where I got charged with exposing myself even though I didn't have knowledge of it. I think in order to get charged with that, you have to know you're doing it and that it's bad. And if somebody put a mushroom, some psilocybin in my peach, I don't think I can be held accountable. It's not fair. Get another Jewish lawyer. Get out of it, get probation. I said, Judge, what am I supposed to do? Not eat peaches anymore? This is bullshit. Somebody put a mushroom in my peach. I thought I was at a nudist camp. Psilocybin peaches. Yeah. I'm going to photograph these flowers. These clouds are getting a little heavy, but I'll be able to pull it off. Anybody want any special? There's another place where there's some beautiful flowers. If anybody want any photos of these flowers or something, special ones? Yeah, you're right about that, Mandy. That's good advice. Psilocybin. Yeah, I'll be pulling in here. I'm gonna try and do this time lapse. Soup bonnet. Oh God, Cindy, no kidding. You sure seem ambitious. Look, what are they building there? Hope they don't take down the helicopter pad. We've got a constant pissing contest up here between two hospitals. They hate each other. They're always fucking each other over, calling the state on each other. I told them, you guys need a YouTube channel. It will be if I get enough movement, you know what I mean? The problem is time lapse takes so damn long. And I don't want to hang around there that long today. Mushrooms and my peaches. It's like, excuse me, did I give you permission to come here? No, you did not. I'll put up with that a little bit. Now, if this was posted, I wouldn't be doing this. Look at these kick-ass damn sunflowers. This is so crazy beautiful. I mean, no shit, man. What more do you want? God damn it. Look at this. You know, I left Daisy home. She got out and she wanted to go in. I don't know where she was. She didn't seem hot, but you know, this may take a while. And I didn't want her sweating her ass off in the van when this could take an hour by the time I do it right. You know what I mean? No, I'd know if it was a McDonald's. It's like I got all my cameras with me too. I'm going to give you a better close-up of this though. Psilocybin. Fuck is this goddamn thing? Oh, it's the rest of my goddamn. Psilocybin. So anybody that wasn't on earlier, there's going to be a swingers party here, September 3rd. Yeah, thank you, Mandy. That's what I say. This may be a little while. I mean, I could let her out, but sometimes I just don't want to do it, you know. I'm going to give you guys a good close-up of this, though. Psilocybin gummies. You believe this? Right on, Cola. Thank you, Cindy. You know, I don't know. I don't think these are like for harvest. I mean, I could be wrong. They sure as hell are beautiful, I'll tell you that. This is really good. There's some other spring flowers, or summer flowers, I should say. These purple ones. Purple haze. I like that, Frank. I really do. You know, the Vatican, they say they don't like birth control, but they'll encourage the rhythm method, which never made any sense to me. That's a form of birth control. What the hell's the difference between that and a big magnum rubber? So, you know, I can't have the sun behind these clouds. Look at this, though. What do you think of this? I think it's beautiful. You guys like these? I'd do it, Penny. Jackie, could you get some artist ideas on this? Psilocybin. Yeah, these are like 6 feet tall. Some of them. Psilocybin. I'll leave this phone playing so you guys can talk, but you can just, you know, if you get any weirdos on here, block them out. But this is probably, I'm going to take a regular video. I'm going to take a time-lapse video. And then I'm going to take some infrared shots and a GoPro. I'm going to do it all. It's a good opportunity right here for Mother Nature. Getting in touch with Mother Nature. This is crazy. Hey, now if you guys got an idea, if you want like a certain video clip that I could send you, or a photo, or you want color, or you want infrared, let me know, because I'll do it for you. That's no problem. That's no problem. I mean, I think these would make a good avatar. Don't you? Yeah. Good. Oh, no problem. And you just let me know. So I'm going to put this phone over here. And first I'm going to do color, because see this, I can't have the sun behind even a little cloud if I'm doing infrared. It really fucks things up. Look at these antiques over here. I'll show you too. It's kind of a nice setup. They did a nice job with this. But I need that sun out. I want these clouds to go away. All you Christians, please start praying. See if that helps. Yeah, Van, go. Hey, Cheryl. You can run through them. Give it a try. Come on. Worth a try. They give you a chance to tune up when you really need it to mean something. Psilocybin. Gotta see if I got my thing. I got all my cameras with me. Kind of miss not having Daisy. This is all my kayak stuff. Got my cameras. I got my damn GoPro. That's a seat to my kayak. Got my GoPro. Well, I'm gonna psilocybin. Hey, how about I get my Doka pole, and put my do a video on that? How about my Doka pole with my GoPro? What do you guys think of that? My Doka pole, and I do like above video of the sunflowers. That's what I'll do then, my Doka pole. I got it with me at all times. I don't leave home without it. Shut up. Hear the bird singing? I haven't used this Doka pole in a long time. I might not have the right mount with me. Aha, you do have one. Good. Hey, you guys. Air cold. So, I gotta tell you, I think this could be one of my most favorite photography days ever. No matter where I was, this is absolutely stunning to me. I did it in infrared. I did it in high resolution, large format. I did it in 4K, large sensor, and I did it in GoPro with the Doka pole from above, the side, you name it. What's spectacular to me is that these flowers are loaded with honeybees and bumblebees and other assorted insects, and it's just nice to see after all this COVID bullshit, beautiful flowers with natural insects just growing in the wild. So fantastic. Now here's the $50,000 question. And to me, I mean, in my twisted way of thinking, I tell people all the time that real life isn't a photography studio, and it's also why I don't want to ever do photography for hire again. Because I happen to be next to an expressway, but what are you going to do, right? I mean, I don't like set up fake props, and in a weird way, I think it even kind of adds to it that you would have this kind of beauty next to a interstate highway. It's not set up, it's just here. So I can upload the video with ambient sound, just what you hear in the background right now, or I can put music to it. So I want you guys to vote on this, music or no music. And if it's a close vote, I'll be willing to put it up both ways, because I think this is a spectacular day. I mean, honestly, I get emotional when I'm photographing this stuff and I see this and these bees and stuff, and I'm just driving by and happen to notice this, and I'm so lucky to do this. I could be dead. All right, then I'll do both of them. I'll do music and no music. So this is like this really made my day. Okay. Now, how about this? What kind of music? There could be. Yeah, simple things, that's true. No, this is absolutely fantastic. I'm not kidding you. And the fantastic part is, it's already fantastic with no add-ons, but it's just loaded with honeybees and bumblebees. Born to be wild? Okay. Yeah, there's lots of birds chirping. No, I think it's wild bees. No bee boxes. Born to be wild. So fantastic. Honeybee by Tom Petty. These weren't always here, because I used to walk my sister's dog here about 10 years ago. That's a good one, Zodiac. Yeah, clouds are great today. See, these old school people don't even have a website. Yeah, no rain would be a good one. Yeah, blind melon, that's true. Yeah, thank you. I think so too. Really beautiful. Okay, I'll do it both ways then. Actually, they're cutting, this would be the second cutting of alfalfa hay. I'd like to get some video of one of these tractors, if I could. Alfalfa hay is so beautiful. And it's really good for everything. Oh, I know. Yep. morning, Cody. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Janine. Wait till you guys see this view. It's coming up. Yeah, I haven't been down there in a while. That tree's not gonna be lasting that long. That's gonna end up getting cut down, I bet you. Hey, Jane. Yeah, any pictures you want, no problem. Wait till you see this area that I'm going through right now. I'm gonna go get lunch at this place, and then on the way back. I mean, this is, to me, it's like super beautiful. I want to put an adult bookstore on this corner. Yeah, the Astro is a beast. Look at how tall the corn is. Barnwood's all over up here. on, disclose it, Frank. We're not going to stop you. Wild game dinner. Sit wherever I want. Oh, thanks. This is where I'm going to come for my Match.com dates. I'm going to stare him in the eyes right in this booth. How you doing? Good. How you doing?
I'm good. Can I get you a drink?
I think I get water, please.
Water? Do you want lemon?
No, you don't need to. Thank you. Sandwich. Meatloaf. Yeah, I see they don't have the dinner though, they just have the sandwich. Club wrap. I don't really come here too much, but I knew it'd be a nice drive over here. Mile High grilled ham. How you like that, Blue? A Mile High. Shrimp basket, thank you.
You need a minute?
Yeah, can I get? I will get a bowl of chicken noodle soup. Thank you. I think I just might get soup. I might get a grilled cheese, believe it or not. Fried chicken. Perch. This is not a good sign going through the, I think I'm going to order mushrooms. Hell with it. Yeah, grilled cheese sounds good, doesn't it? I like mushrooms too, though. Dipping sauce. I think I'll get that. Grilled mushrooms. No, I get liver and onions. I haven't had it in a while, though. Hey, Tony. Yeah, I want a fish. Look at these nice plants they got hanging. These people, they bought a place up in Alpena and turned it into a Polish restaurant. It was an old big boy. And they lost their ass and COVID hit. Went broke. Somebody told me they barely had this place. Barely kept this place. Good luck to them. No, you're right, Frank. About that. If they'd have had a meatloaf dinner, I'd have got it. But I think I'll get an order of mushrooms. I hardly ever get those. I don't see them on the menu too much. Now I don't see the owners here unless it's new owners. I don't see the daughter, and I don't see the lady or guy. Maybe they don't own this anymore. They got a fish thing. What else? They got grilled trout. Grilled trout. What kind? Rainbow? Yeah, I think I'll get an order of mushrooms. Yeah. Is it? Nope. Is it the same owners on this? Oh, good. How are they doing?
Really good.
Oh, good. Good.
So just to order fried mushrooms?
Yeah, and then you order my soup, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Yep.
wanted the bowl, right?
Yeah, bowl. Yep.
Yep. I'm
Thanks.
just getting it fresh
You
for
don't.
you.
Okay, thanks. You don't have meatloaf dinner, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? I didn't see. Maybe I'll get that meatloaf dinner.
Okay.
I just saw it as a sandwich. I didn't see it as the dinner.
It is, oh, well, because there's a bunch of them. The Mile High Turkey, meatloaf, or roast beef.
Oh yeah, I'll get a meatloaf dinner.
Okay.
Could I get?
You want the mushrooms and all that?
No, I'll skip that.
Do you want the soup?
Yeah, could I get that as my soup?
Do you want a cup? It comes with a cup. Is that okay? Or
Yeah,
do
that's
you
fine.
do-
No,
you
cup.
can do an upcharge for the bowl.
Yeah, do an upcharge for the bowl.
Okay.
And then what's the other thing that comes with it?
You get the potato, and your choice of potato.
How many choices?
We have fried, mashed potatoes, baked potato. So we have the curly, like the white.
Yeah, you have American fries?
You can do that. Yep. Meatloaf.
Yeah, I'll get that. Yeah, thank you. No, don't put gravy on it either, please.
No gravy.
No, if you could skip it.
No gravy. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, this is a place. This place like 40 years ago. I was coming here. Let's see, 43 years really. And they used to have this famous noodle soup. Actually, a buddy of mine owned this place for a while. Lost his ass. And it's hard to make it up here as a restaurant. You know, the season's short, and now all this COVID bullshit. So I'm glad to see these people still are hanging in there. You know, a lot of people that owned places up here got jobs. Here they end up owning a restaurant or a gas station. They end up going to work at Walmart or something midnight shift just to pay the bills. Yeah. Penny, how's the niece doing? Is she improving? Oh, good. Thank God, boy. I'm glad she's improving, man. She could be dead. She's dodged a bullet there. Good. Congratulate her for me. Hey, why don't you get... Hey, Penny, do you have a PayPal? Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Thanks. Do you have a PayPal? Well, how about if I just send you a check or something? Or do you know anything she likes? Think she'd like some like aged cheese or homemade beef jerky or something that comes from here, fudge. You know, something she likes. I hate sending flowers. Oh, no kidding, they're cool. Yeah, I'm sure she's like not in any mood to be eating yet, is she? Find out if she likes beef jerky, fudge, or aged cheese. If she can eat aged cheese. Homemade noodles. I had her with me, but I photographed and I knew it might get hot, so I left her home. And it was easier to just come over here and then I'll take her out again when I get home. I'll bring her a piece of my meatloaf too. Yeah, I'll get her some fudge. Yeah, noodles are good. It's good. You know, it's interesting. My waitress has a cross and she's got a tattoo of a cross on her arm. But you know, the Bible talks about desecration of the body and tattoos is one of them. So it's kind of interesting that she would do that if she's the real McCoy. Yeah, it's called a Polish family owns this place. Oh, she like those? Oh, okay. Yeah, those are hard to find, those Michigan agates. I didn't find any of those. I bought them. Maybe a couple of the, plain ones. Yeah, I don't really like tattoos that much. You shouldn't be putting them on your body as a Christian, though, at least according to the Bible. Anybody out there now listening, I will pay $1,000 for you to get a tramp stamp that says chosen one, and then underneath it in fine print, Tom Reed. Because I need this kind of advertising to diversify my followers. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's up to people who want to use them. I just don't care for them. Like I said, I don't like green beans. No, you're right, Cole. No, I never did go there, Cole. Honestly, if I meet women that got a bunch of tattoos, it kind of turns me off. It's like beans. Oh, come on, Matt. You're bragging. Have a good day, John. Yeah, I don't know why I think that way. I mean, I don't know. I just never cared for him. You know, a lot of things, like you can have a profile, like, you know, a dating profile, right? Like the one I just filled out. Like, what do you like? Marijuana, tattoos. It can get you an idea where these people are coming from. Oh, cool, man. I gave her some geodes and some Michigan Lake Superior agates. Wonder if this lady's gonna blast my meatloaf. Oh, good, man. It's good. I guess there's probably a way to cook them if you do it right. You know, I don't mind them if they put like those cornflakes on the top, but I don't like just eating them plain. I don't like gravy either. I don't like gravy on anything. All right. Well, I got a couple onion rings too.
Yes, it comes with it.
Wow, look at that. You guys don't screw around. Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Look at that. I can tell my waitress is a sweet person now. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Green bean casserole. Yeah. No, mine were untumbled. Some of mine were half polished. You know, if you can't see the middle of them, they don't look that great. Yeah. They're good ones. It's all handmade here. I never had a piece of meatloaf this big. They're good. They're good, Frank. Yeah.
Here.
I'll see what's in it.
I just wanted to get this out. Oh, okay. Okay, this will be okay.
You don't need to worry. We're not very good.
No, I wanted to get this out of the way.
Looks like onions. No, it's brown. It's brown. You know, I used to be friends with the prosecutor up here, but she just got on my nerves too much. But every time we would go out to eat, that's all she would talk about, is everything looked burnt. And it wasn't burnt. It was brown. There's a difference. No matter where you go, no matter what you got, she thought it was burnt. I know with carrots you got to take the skin off or it's bitter tasting. Yeah, charred, Matt. They're right. Yeah, it sounds like it, Mandy. You better have one hell of a rockin' body or I wouldn't take you out to dinner anymore. Thank you, Frank. I usually don't get it. I'm just sick of everything else.
So you're waiting for 2 more back?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just put the chocolate back, okay?
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Remini.
You're welcome.
Pretty good. Got another Bible toter out here, Simka. Yeah, now she's got a tattoo. I thought of calling her out on it, but I'll just be good. Right, Frank? Oh, charcoal. You probably like gravy on it too, Mandy. This lady finally got on my nerves so much, I finally just told her, you know what? I just don't want to hang around you anymore. You're a gossip. You're into drama. You bitch about everything. No matter what I order, you say it's burned. You complain about everything. I don't want to get in your pants. You're overweight, and you're moody as hell, so I see no reason in getting together with you anymore. I told her that. It's 2.5 years ago now. Haven't talked to her since. Yeah, I don't want to listen to this bullshit. Yeah, thank you, Penny. Exactly right. I mean, nothing was any fun with this bitch. She'd embarrass the hell out of you, too. Let me give you an example. This is the prosecutor where I live. One time they had this event where they called in this speaker on suicide. Yeah, I probably should have listened closer. But anyway, it was an expensive speaker. Whatever it was, $2,500. So, remind you now, this is an elected position. So this lady that's the head of the county or some bullshit that puts this together, she comes over to our table because if you're like a prosecutor or the sheriff or some shit like that, everybody's kissing your ass and rubbing elbows with you. So she comes over and she says, "What did you think of the speaker?" And this dumb bitch says, "How much did she cost? Like it's any of her business?" She said $2,500. She said, "I think you paid too much." Now, how much more rude could you be? I mean, that just is the difference between, even if you're not really interested in someone, I don't even want friends that ignorant. And that was the cherry on the top, and I thought, you know what? You could crawl under the table if you were ever at a formal engagement by comments this lady was making. And I finally thought, I don't even want to be friends with you anymore. You just embarrass the hell out of me everywhere you go. Oh, good. Oh, good for you. Yeah, it's just such a turnoff, man. I like sweet, feminine women. You know, I don't, and it's just not like it used to be. The whole damn family's like that. I mean, you never know what's going to come out of their mouth. Yeah, it's rude. I think it's a big function of your IQ, too. You say stupid shit like that, it just doesn't lend itself to, you don't even know basic etiquette or tact. I mean, I talk a lot of shit myself, but when I gotta shut the hell up, I know when to do it. This is good meatloaf, though, I'll tell you that. She's into that shit, believe it or not, Frank. It's funny you should say that. She's into that kind of shit. What's that, Penny? I might have missed something here. A rainbow gag ball? Penny, ask me that again because I'm not sure what you're talking about. No, I'm serious. She's into that shit. Swear to God.
Manhattan's the red.
No.
It's white. Yeah. I didn't know. You always have to wait, but I didn't know there was. I guess I didn't know there was.
Do you still have the chicken noodle?
Yes.
Yeah. The big noodles?
Yeah.
Hey, Kirsty.
And those that the England or the clam chowder is very good. I don't know. Do you like the other one?
No, I was just like, because some places carry one.
Oh, BJ?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
good. Okay.
Good, yeah, great. Hey, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
I was sitting here talking to a couple of friends of mine, and the one girl is Muslim, and she says, I notice you're a Christian, and I don't think she's going to heaven, is she? Muslim?
I don't know really anything about Muslims.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think it has anything to do with Muslims.
See, but I thought if you didn't believe in Jesus Christ, that was it. You're not going to heaven.
Well, you have to have God in your heart to go to heaven, is what the Bible says.
Yeah, Jesus, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what the Bible says.
And the Muslims don't.
Well, I'm not going to say all Muslims. I don't know what they believe.
Oh, okay. Well, they don't believe in Jesus, I can tell you that.
They shouldn't be.
She doesn't know. She'll never see us, so don't worry about it. She's not going to bust your Lindas out. But I tell her, you're not going to heaven if you think this way.
Does she want to?
No, she thinks she's right. It's crazy.
But she thinks, does she believe in heaven though?
Well, she believes in a good place, but she thinks it's like heaven. I said, you're not going there. You're going somewhere else.
Well, they say, I guess you know how everyone's raised different.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You can't get in trouble for what you don't know. But if you do know the truth and you know the Bible and
Yeah.
you know, you
But
have
they do,
wisdom of
but
it.
they do say, yeah, with knowledge comes accountability.
Yes,
But they also
exactly.
say that in the Bible that you do get exposed to the truth somewhere along the way.
Yeah.
So
that's what I was trying to get at.
yeah, it's true. Are you Baptist, Methodist, what, Lutheran, or just a Christian? Do you go to church?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Live
Oh,
in West Branch.
oh yeah, right, yeah. That's where they sent away the perverted preacher for 23 years, about 5 years ago, for molesting one of the girls. You can look it up on the internet.
Really?
Yeah, you have two locations with that Faith Alive. One over in like somewhere else, and one here.
Know anything about that?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he got 23 years.
So you're well western.
It was in West Branch.
It was in West Branch. Yes.
At Faith Alive?
Yes.
What's it called?
Yeah. Do you know many of the people of your congregation?
Not a lot. I
Oh,
mean, I
okay.
know some of them.
You know any of the state troopers?
I mean, I know of them.
Oh, okay. That's the right church.
Yeah.
And his wife divorced him, and he went away for 23 years.
Was it? What's the guy's name?
You know, I don't remember.
Was it Rick?
I don't know. He did counseling on the side too, which is how he got to know the girl. And she came from a broken home.
Do you
Yeah.
live around here?
I live in West Branch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yep.
But he does. We do get a choice. Like when we do die, that he gives you. I believe he will talk to her. He give her a choice. And I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I hope so.
There's still people that will say no,
Yeah, I know.
which is crazy.
You believe in deathbed repentance? Like you can just be a scumbag your whole life, and then when they're getting ready to execute you for being a serial killer, you ask for forgiveness and you get it. Do you believe that's possible?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
Like,
Talk to your preacher about it. I don't believe it.
why does that what they say? Is
They
true?
say it's true.
I think that we're gonna take accountability for everything we do. I think.
Right. I hope so, because I think I'm going to get an A+. plus.
Well, I'm doing
I
fine.
know. Yeah, I set them up all the time. I can go either way with it. No shit, Felicia. This damn guy was screwing a 15-year-old girl. Why she was supposed to be getting counseling.
Get a card. I
told them, I said, well, if you don't get rid of their life, anybody else.
Oh, you think so, Cynthia, huh?
he was just there.
I straighten these people out, man. I'm gonna feel like they're full of shit. I mean, I like this girl. She's cute, so I'm biased. I'm a guy. But she doesn't have the faintest idea what she's talking about as a Christian. She didn't even know what deathbed repentance is, running around with a tattoo and a cross. I mean, if there's such accountability and knowledge, she needs to catch up on quite a few things ASAP.
Yeah, I can't dance too much.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Cynthia. A lot of the crazy Catholics did that too. They buried people face down, all that stupid stuff.
I just had that. Yeah.
You know, if I was a scammer, like a real shitbag, phony person, I think that just end would be unlimited is conning these Christian women. I think it'd be like shooting fish in a barrel. I'm not kidding you. You could get away with absolute murder if you wanted to just fake yourself as a good Christian. You'd have the whole goddamn congregation pregnant within a month. I mean, they believe anything. They don't really care what you look like that much. You could be asking for forgiveness when she caught you with your new stash of porn. You could volunteer. You could help sick animals. You could pray. You'd have Bibles laying around. You could just get away with absolute murder. Oh, really? What should they say, Penny? If I ever go absolutely crazy, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go the Christian route. I'm going to quit swearing. I'm going to hide all my porn. I'm going to not even bring up my YouTube channel. I'm just going to bless everything, have Bibles laying around, do all sorts of volunteer work. I'll need a damn school bus for my children. Thank you, Penny. Hell yeah, man. You talk about a wolf in sheep's clothing. I swear to God, they're going to need a special bus just for my offspring. I may even go the Mormon route just to maybe save me 10 more extra years in prison. I'll quit drinking. I swear to God, I'll say gummies are bad, marijuana should be bad, you shouldn't gamble, you shouldn't lust. I'll even quit jacking off. because I want to be really good at this.
Okay, I brought the wrong thing.
No, I had color in that, I'm not related.
And I can always count on Frank for support when I start to waver. Yeah, you're right about that cursed egg. They do. They do. Remember that Father Irish? Remember when that Flight 255 crashed? That scumbag went in there and did that. No, it's a philosophy. They're very similar, though. It's very astute of you to recognize that, Cola. Shit, yeah, it'd be so great. I used to think I wanted to be a Mormon until I got to look at some of those 10 wives they had. You know, when you're a sex fiend and you're old and you look at all these 10 wives and you think, I don't think so. It's not what I thought it'd be. I was thinking of like a whole Dallas cheerleaders team or something. Oh, I believe it. Well, they're pretty good at twisting around like beliefs into needing money. They got like a magic wand for that. Jeannie, can I count you as part of my congregation? No, I'm talking to you guys now. Nah, I can see the waitress. It's just, I can't get anywhere with her, so I just, you throw out a couple things. It's just like when I feed the fish to try to video them with my GoPro. I throw a handful out there and see what happens. Evidently, the fish out there, at least in this case, are smarter than I am because they never do it. They never take it. So I got a big, giant, huge 40-pound bag of food that I've had in 3 months in the back of my van because the fish are smarter than I am. So what I've laid out with this waitress, I can tell that even if I was young, I wouldn't be interested because she's just not getting anything. Thank you. There you go. Thank you very much. I mean, in order to run this scam properly, I need an attractive, intelligent woman by my side because if they start figuring me out, she'll be able to run some really good interference. And then they'll go home and they'll think, well, Tom does seem kind of a nut. I don't really think he's everything he claims to be, but his girlfriend is so nice. She just is so sweet. I don't think she'd have anything to do with him if he was, not legitimate. So it would really help. And I appreciate it. Thank you, Aletha. I would appreciate if you jump on board as well. And I want you to just kind of walk around after the service, and I want you to shake your head, bait people into asking you, what are you shaking your head at? And you just say something like, well, I wish there were more Tom Reeds, and he's already taken. He's just everything to me. And that'll fortify my mantra.
But you didn't want
Simka, I do not want you showing up there. No way. You'll blow the whole damn scam. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, the last thing I need was you there, Simka, telling these people the truth. I do what the government does do. Before you ever showed up, I would just sell you to everybody as this kook from Florida that visits me once in a while that used to stalk me, but I just kind of put it behind me. So if I did it properly, by the time you showed up just to sample the surface, everybody would already think you're crazy before you said word one, so no matter what you told them, it'd have no effect. The government does that with small countries. They get everybody mad. I'm like Grenada as an example. Yeah. I mean, this stuff just doesn't happen on its own. You have to orchestrate it. I want you guys to go out and get a couple of injured animals that we're going to take donations for. We're going to be heavily support all handicapped in Special Olympics. Everybody's going to win at the Olympics we have. You're going to get a big hug, whether you're first or whether you're last. Everybody gets a gold medal. Look at Libya. That's the worst thing they ever did was kill him. It's been downhill ever since. They're too stupid to know it. Yeah, we're gonna knock off all this bullshit. You know, this poor black chick, Simone or Simone, whatever. I feel sorry for her. A lot of pressure on that girl. But I would just welcome her to my church and say, look, forget this gold medal horse shit. You don't need to ever get on a balance beam again. In my eyes, you're a gold medal winner, whether you're actively involved or whether you're not. Welcome. There's going to be no pressure, no hoops, no hurdles to scale. No, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, no, everybody gets a gold medal. Everybody is a winner. Nobody needs to practice for the next event because you're going to win anyway. Big time, Frank. Absolutely, sure did. They did. Yep. I need someone to help me come up with a logo. None of this sunshine or rainbow or any of this bullshit. I need something that stands for real strength, not some philosophy. Oh, are you kidding me? You know the answer to that. Of course you can, air cooled. I'd like you to bring your Garrett metal detector too at the door, just in case some spies sneak in and try and get me on a 60-minute segment. I think a camera's just as damaging as a gun when you're trying to do what I have planned. I don't want any metal coming in. That'll be so great. Nah, you're thinking, Kirstang. I really like the way you think. I really do. Yeah, new house and a boat. What's wrong with that? God wants people to be successful and wealthy. Just ask that scumbag on TV that just bought a Lamborghini. That guy that has that big giant congregation. Reminds me of he's the white version of Reverend Ike. You remember him? Yeah, Joel Osteen. Yep. What a shitbag that con artist is. Air-Cool's basket not going to be empty. He's going to be driving a new Beamer. His only role is going to be I don't want any metal getting through the front door. I don't want any secret cameras, none of this shit. Recorders. It's the last thing I need. This to get on 60 Minutes. Oh, was he, Penny? For sure, huh? Yeah, you can't be like buying sports cars and stuff. What the hell is wrong with him? Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, really? Yeah, but Air-Cooled's father is a full-time preacher. Do you guys know this? So he's going to be able to give me little tips and shortcuts and ideas and suggestions. It's going to get this thing rolling. And Air-Cooled's not, I don't even think Air-Cooled's a Christian. I could be wrong on that. I hope not. I don't want him mucking things up, and I think he'd be a good soldier.
So you gotta move.
Oh, did he really, Penny? No, well, we're gonna live. It's gonna be kind of like the Amish now. They use cell phones and motorized carts. You know, we don't place any virtue in putting a blind eye towards progress. There's nothing wrong with riding in a car, with having a TV. Can I get a box, please? Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Having a box, a nice TV. Alcohol, I'm gonna have to. I think I might go along with wine because it'll be kind of Jesus-y, you know, with Jesus in the wine. I don't think I'm gonna allow beer and whiskey. And I gotta kill the marijuana, even though there's a lot of studies out there it helps with pain because it's like owning a pit bull. I don't want any motorcycle riders either. I want to keep this thing as clean looking and as pristine as I can. I'm gonna even say women can't wear short dresses, no cleavage. I'm setting this thing up just right. That is until the after hours party at my house. That's why I'm sticking with the wine. Are you talking about that moderation, Simca? Is that what you're talking about? Moderation? Oh shit, I left my wallet in my car. One sec. Yeah, Frank, you're definitely an automatic deacon right out of the chute. Our slogan's gonna be, they're gonna say Christian, question mark, we're gonna say no, better than that. That's gonna be our slogan. We're gonna scrap Immaculate Conception. We're gonna have everybody look at each other during a service in the eyes and say, you know how we all got here? Sex. Quit villainizing it. And then air cool, I want you to practice that big shit-eating grin where you just shake your head slowly up and down like you're the sidekick on a talk show. You agree with everything that I say.
And I didn't put any boots on because I'm in a truck. So, my...
Jeannie, you may be good as our bookkeeper. Do you have some medical documentation that can substantiate your forgetfulness? You may be our in-house accountant. When they want to indict us, you just don't remember anything, just like Ronald Reagan. Thank you, Air Cool. Now we're talking. No, this is going to be perfect, but I need to have some... I don't want you just saying you're forgetful. I want some medical evidence of it. Because I may need to subpoena this bullshit when all hell breaks loose. All right, thank you. Do you take it up or do I do it? Oh, thanks.
No matter.
You live over in West Branch too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. You from there?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw you. Did you work somewhere there before, around there?
Big boy.
Oh, big boy. How long ago?
It's been like maybe I worked there on and off.
Oh, so you know Tom?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, I go in there once in a while.
Yeah.
All right. I thought I saw you somewhere. Tony, thank you. It's a hell of a good thing. You know, I'm telling you, I got mixed feelings on the limos because it just seems like such a damn red flag when you're trying to get this scam going. I don't want to get sunk, blown out of the water right out of the chute. I'm thinking we ought to go with Ford Fiestas or something. You know, just to act frugal and that money doesn't matter and the car is just to get you to A to B and all that horse shit. I think the limousine thing could be a problem. Thank you, Tony. Oh, Cola, so thoughtful of you. You know, I want to tell you something, though. I mentioned this the other day. You know, there's some pretty good studies on bladder cancer and candles. So we may be able to get away with not having any candles at all and sell it to them as, you know, that we our interest is your health. We don't want you breathing in candle smoke. So if anybody's got an alternate idea, how about if we go with the horse shit solar bullshit, that we just let the sun power everything, and if it's cloudy, then there's no light. It's just going to let the earth run our energy. Yeah, Ford Fiestas. I just don't want to come across as garish or trying to impress somebody. I want to come across as frugal. Basic needs are met. At least until we rack up the first 10 million. Mark, you in on this, or are you still your religious upbringing won't allow it? Thank you.
You just need to sign that one and then here's your
Oh, good. Thank you. This place is cheap. $12.71. Oh, sign that one.
Put it down.
No, Frank, you're right about that. It burns up. It burns clean. Let's go with those then. Oh, good, good. You know, it's you know, you may just take it for granted because you're from Canada, but it's going to make a big difference because it's just going to show that the belief has spread, and that even people that aren't Americans realize the truth when they see it. This is so great. And here's another thing. Who is willing to get the birth control pills under their name so we can hand them out to some of the young, cute parishioners? I don't want any record of them getting them. Anybody up for that? Those solar powered cars don't go that far though. You know, I'm sitting here putting away my meatloaf, and I'm thinking that maybe we ought to do this. Maybe part of the pitch should be that we believe that religion, organized religion, has its faults, and that it says all over. You can ask any Christian you want that all sin is equal, and that mankind was born. They knew he was going to sin. That's why Jesus died for his sins. So maybe what we could do is just come out and we'll just have a sin day once a month where everybody can just do what the hell they want without any guilt. And we'll just get it over with. It's not something that anybody's going to need to struggle with. We'll just have like one blowout party once a month. Yeah, but you're not a Catholic. You're not a Catholic, Simca. All sin is equal. Yes, it is. If you're a Catholic, it's not, but that's not a biblical stance. It's a specific denomination mantra. No, it's equal. Yeah, I like that, Mark. All right, let me ask you the important one, the one that means the most to the men. Where's adultery come in that scale? Is it like really bad or not so bad or in the middle or where? This is going to be a main thing that I'm interested in. Adultery and premarital sex. I'd like you to report on that ASAP. Yeah, that's it, Blue. Yeah, that is. I think you need to check the publisher of your Bible, Simca. Getting out there, you're adding things to it. Oh, it's really high? Well, I need... $12.70, that's pretty good for that. What part of the Bible is that in where it's not? What Bible and where at? Time to hit the road. Thanks a lot. It's gonna be so great. I'm really looking forward to it. I think I got a winning plan. We're going to have secret meetings too, where we talk about who we want to get rid of. It's going to be a private club. That way every jack-off in the world can't stumble in there that's missing a leg under some handicap law. Tell them to get the fuck out of there. This is going to be our own deal. The haves and the have-nots. Either you're both feet in or you're not welcome. Yeah, Jeannie, that's my girl. You are sounding better and better with every comment you make. One thing that we're going to preach a lot is that we are not going to villainize sex. We're not going to make you think you're doing something bad. Our mantra is, if it feels good, do it. Yeah, secret meetings. We're going to totally blow off the Open Meetings Act. We're going to get around every bit of discrimination there is. Because it's private. Hell yeah. When there's a flood, we're going to be there. When there's a catastrophe, a tornado or hurricane, a fire, we're going to be there to help people. And when someone says, "Oh, thank you so much for all this stuff you brought," I feel so blessed. I'm saying, I don't want you feeling blessed. We're a private club. We understand what you're going through and we wanted to help. Don't think that something fell out of the sky here. We planned this. Very cool. Yeah, man. Yeah. I think we should charge for the gift shop. and when you buy something, you get 10% off, because everybody that goes in there is going to be pissed that they got charged to go in a gift shop, and they want to at least get their 10%, so they'll buy something. Well, you guys are coming up with some excellent ideas. This didn't happen by accident. See, this is my point here, is if this was a Christian organization, everybody be saying that God put us here and we're blessed and things are coming our way for the right reasons. But we all know that that's not what's going on. We're separate from that, but yet we're still having great behavior bestowed on us with an entirely different philosophy. We're doing our own deal, and look at all the good things that are happening and the great suggestions that are brought up. Oh, I like that idea. Yeah, I really like that. I would like to name things, different names for, like, I don't know whether it's rooms or sections of the gift shops. Archery is a good one, and I think silver lining is a good one, because everything has a silver lining. You just don't know what it is. It's not apparent. Hey, Tony. Well, we're not gonna, I don't think there's any reason for anybody to, I don't want anybody feeling guilty for being attracted to someone. I don't want you thinking that you're going to hell because you imagine one of the members being in a bikini. I mean, this is all typical human behavior. I mean, I can argue it both ways, through the Christian route, that Jesus knew we were going to do these things, and for our route, our own independent theology, that, you know, we just want to see it. I don't know why, but we're not going to feel bad about things like that. It's normal. Thank you. The top branch member. Yeah, we can do them like gold, satin, silver, bronze. Yeah, I think you're right about that. We got to come up with like an elite top thing so we can get everybody's trust fund. We need to put heavy duty super emphasis on terminal patients, because they're not going to be around long, and they're not all broke. Well, you know, if you accept God in your heart, you don't have to. You don't have to understand it all. We don't want them to understand it where we're at. We're going to convert them. I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm sure looking forward to it. Oh, you're going to comprehend it if you join our deal. We're going to take you to a higher level. We're going to play Pink Floyd songs. Yeah, this is the early stages. Appreciate them, because this thing's gonna go blow up. Pancake breakfast. I like that, the cult of personality. I think that's a great idea, that we play some of their songs. They're going to try and tag us with being racist because there's no black people in there, and that's one way of getting rid of it, is this music playing by a black heavy metal group in the background. It's like, what are you talking about, racist? Do you know who's singing this song? Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Of course. Maybe we ought to just have our logo as a big smiley face. Because there's not going to be one thing that we're going to promote that isn't fun. Oh, come on, Simka. Well, this is one beautiful day today. I'm not kidding you. Yeah, no, it's not racism. We're cool with it. It's just where we're going to be setting up. There aren't a lot of black people, so, you know, people are going to be driving 100 miles. They're welcome if they want to. But we got some apologizing to do because I want them to feel 100% welcome, just like a Baptist church in the South. I don't want to be looking around wondering if it's just some phony olive branch or we really mean it. Oh, no kidding, Tony. It's going to be so cool. Look at this beautiful countryside. No shit. Look at all the traffic today. The road to nowhere. Hey Dolly, we're coming up with a new organization we want you to join. Oh, really, Crypta? You know, I can't ever say I really knew a racist, to be honest with you. I know so many people that have made, like, comments about blacks and stuff, but they didn't really mean it. They were just talking shit. They'd help them out if they could. I don't really believe it. I don't think that's the road I think it was. See, up here you can drive a RV on the road and not get a ticket. That was in Chamberlain, South Dakota. Chamberlain, South Dakota. Some rich family paid for it. It is beautiful. Oh, okay, hang on. It'll get better here in a second. Chamberlain, South Dakota. Did you hear that? Oh, will you? Oh, yeah, you got nice weather. It's going to be beautiful weather. Yeah, he was her counselor. That damn pervert. No, not me. Trump 2024. Yeah, you can go to probate court and change it though. No, you didn't defend me. Here's the golf course behind my house. Oh, I'm a little bit tired today. Go ahead, babe. Trucks on designated streets only. You're right, Tony. Golf course is busy as hell today. I know this guy who his brother owns some businesses in Saginaw. Anyway, they have this golf benefit. They got a bunch of girls running around in bikinis, serving beer on golf courses and stuff. Guys are laughing, joking, giving them $20 tips for one beer, and typical bullshit you'd expect at a deal like that. Those bitches sued for sexual harassment, even though they showed up with bikinis. They had to settle a lawsuit. Said they were sexually harassed. What a crock of shit. Frank, that is a great idea. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. Yeah, they had to settle it. They had to settle with these women. Yep. They said that the guys were making sexual comments. That's where today's world is. I mean, you're going to start getting arrested for getting a lap dance certain places. Yeah. Frank, I think I've been blessed. You've been sent to me. You're just coming up with too many good ideas, like you're reading my mind. We've got Jeannie as the bookkeeper that can't remember shit when the feds raid us. We've got Air Cooled that's brought up a gift shop. We've got you coming up with one good idea after another. I need more women though. And I need them to just always be shaking their head so people say, "What's wrong?" And then you say, "I wish Tom wasn't involved. He's everything to me." Hey, Stephanie. Yeah. I mean, I really hope you guys will be willing to do this. Stephanie, would you be willing to take one for the team if I set up this new organization? Do you be willing to run interference for me for a while? Jeannie, now remember that now. I don't want any self-proclaimed horse shit. I need some medical records to document your forgetfulness. Hey, Frank. That sounds so good. Let's not call it a choir, though. Let's call it something else. I want to get away from all these canned, spiritual, blessed, all this kind of horseshit. We definitely got to come up with different nomenclature. A celebration for not feeling guilty, and if it feels good, do it. And that our goal is that everybody has a big giant smile on your face. For the men out there that have always wondered about having sex outside of their marriage, no problem. We're going to have a lot of it. So you're not going to need to worry about what would happen if you were confronted with these choices, because we're going to do them all. We're not villainizing anything that normal human behavior lends itself to. We're not making a criminal out of someone because he finds his neighbor has a rocking body and he wants to see her in a bikini. We're going to support it. The only one little worry I have, and then I'm trying to figure out how we're going to get women on board that are going to support us and not get jealous that we're giving new members attention when they come in. I think that's going to be one of our most challenging roles, is to not have the women get jealous. Anybody got any ideas on that? Now, roofies. Blue, you are... Sometimes I just think you're very conservative and don't know shit. But when you make comments like this, that all goes away. I'm thinking of that too. I don't want to call it a club. Cult will get us in all sorts of shit. It's definitely not a church. I don't know, that's a good one. I know what I want to do there. I just don't know what to call it and how to defend it. But there's my little girl right there. Hi, hon. I'm sorry I didn't take you, honey. There's my baby. Hi, hon. I'm sorry I didn't take you, honey. I got you some meatloaf. I got you some meatloaf, honey. Good meatloaf. I got the bird some bread, hon. Wow. Wow. Oh, she's glad. Yeah, she doesn't get left home much. I'm glad I did. I didn't, because it was too hot when I was doing that flower photography. These people just got this new little dog. This guy works for the state. I haven't talked to him 5 minutes in 2 years. How you doing? Good. How's the dog doing? How's the dog doing? Oh, okay. Where'd you get it?
We got it from a breeder in Rodney, Michigan.
Oh, okay. What are they, about $1,000?
600.
Oh, okay. Throw the bird some bread. Cute dog.
Thank you.
You gonna use it to hunt or just to pet?
Hunt's the plan.
Yeah, I know a guy that trains dogs.
Do you?
Yeah, not well, but I run into him. I take my dog swimming a couple times every day,
Yeah.
and he's a professional dog trainer. He lives
Oh,
in Rose
really?
City. Let me get his number for you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I think it's about... It's kind of expensive.
Is it?
From beginning to nothing. I want to say, and don't quote me, I think it's $1,200.
Okay.
But they take him
From the
from
beginning
nothing
to the
to, doing everything. I'll ask him, but he's been doing it 40 years.
Yeah, if you can get his number,
Yeah,
that'd be great.
I see him all the time.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. He'll evaluate that dog in 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, they know even as young puppies before they're capable of hunting properly.
Yeah.
If it's gonna have what it takes.
Yeah, if you could give
Yeah.
me the number,
Yeah.
that'd
Well.
be great.
Yeah, I'll get it for you.
Appreciate
I'll
it.
put it on your windshield or something.
Perfect.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
You too. Come on, Maple.
Daisy, I'm going to teach you to hunt too, hon. Better be eating that meatloaf, hon. I heard something roll in the back of my van, and I want to make sure it's one of my cameras not getting ready to smash on the cement. Good girl, hon. And that's exactly what it is. One of my Nikon cameras fell against the side. Now there's nothing that can hurt it right there, but if I open that door, it would. I don't know what it is, to tell you the truth. And I would have never guessed that guy was a hunter. Yeah, dang. Glad I had enough sense to check this. Eat your meatloaf, hon. Eat that meatloaf, honey. You tearing up that meatloaf, hon? Is that meatloaf good? Yeah, she already got the meatloaf out of there. Good girl, hon. Oh, that's cool, Crypta. Good thinking, Neff. Yeah, I heard it. I usually do that. Well, I think I'm going to sign off here, you guys, and upload my videos. So it was a great chat today. 6 hours long. That's a long one, isn't it? Time flies and you're having fun. Frank, you have a good day. Crypta? Neff? Yeah, we'll blow those drones right out of the sky with a 12-gauge shotgun. That is a great idea, though. See, I can tell that I've got the right people just by the suggestions they make. Yeah, thank you, Blue. I had a good time, yeah. Air cooled, you came up with... Don't ever think that your religious upbringing didn't do you any good. Because you've proven today it's golden. Thank you, Frank. Dolly, you have a good day. Yeah, but we don't want drones around this. Can only call. We don't want any documentation. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it was a good chat. Thanks a lot. See you, Jeannie. I got your name, and I've got the little thing that we signed. We slide the letters to spell your name out to set on your desk, so you're in. You're gonna have your name above a coat rack too. Yeah, have a good day today, you guys. See you, Mindy. Oh, the camera, you mean? Oh, okay, that's different. All right, well, have a good day, you guys. I'll be on later. Bye, Tony. See you, Blue.